hopefully everything's working okay. I did get a new camera cable, so hopefully we don't have those issues with it wanting to cut out like prior. Hold on a second here before I give everybody a synopsis. I am in the Huntsville, Texas area. We have a radar outage today. That's going to impact, I don't care if you're using Radar Omega or
for the heads up on the long range reflectivity tube vents. I did not even see that.
Or something else.
I know you mentioned it, but I didn't even see it as a possibility.
Or something else. Because that's a weather service issue. The Houston radar site's going to be down for this event. So it's going to be unavailable for anyone. So you're going to probably need to use those terminal weather radars, those airport radars. There's two of them. God damn, what is going on here? Hold on, I hit the wrong button. We've got THOU and TIAH. Hopefully those will help come here. Just a lot of like convection showers going on this morning. Nothing really crazy. But a slight risk or a level 2 risk for severe weather today. A couple of tornadoes are possible all the way from Houston and points a little bit southwest of there. Into parts of Louisiana. Audio's fine, folks. I got stressed out on the last chase with everybody. Well, not everybody, but there's a lot of people coming in, saying the audio kind of irritating, and come to find out it was there the whole time. It's just people being ignorant to try to get a reaction, I think. I don't know. But yeah, the audio's here, folks. It's working. Since August 20th of this, when everybody has said that they prefer, so I'm just going to stick with it for now, guys. With it. Dead zone, folks. Can't do a whole lot about it right now, unfortunately. There's not good service here at all. This is a known area to be really difficult to stream in. I don't have the satellite turned on. I forgot to turn it on. So at the next stop, I'll turn it on, and that should pick up the slack. I don't have a target in mind right now. I'm just trying to get down somewhere on the west side of Houston. Okay, yeah, folks, with reference to the audio comments, it is working perfectly fine. I understand some folks are reporting that it's quiet. That could be a YouTube or a phone issue, because I literally haven't changed anything since August. And this is all the same. since August. So maybe YouTube has changed some audio settings, I don't know, but unfortunately going down the road I'm just not able to stop and reprogram everything. So we'll just have to deal with it how it is. I think we'll be alright. Happy to be back out here and away from the snow. I mean, snow is fun, but I got a little tired of it. Tired of cold. I don't know how people live where it snows anymore. Trying to get to the southwest and west side of Houston. As you can see on radar Omega here, we've got nothing happening. It's just all like this warm advection junk. So I don't really expect anything in the near future, but I wanted to go live here because we're going to be getting into Houston, and with traffic and everything, it could be very difficult to start the live stream in a little bit here if we get caught in traffic or something. So I figured it's just best to start it a little early. Everybody was complaining about the audio, so I turned it up, and now it's garbage. See, that's why I don't touch things.
In half a mile, left on Fourth to continue toward I-45 south. Keep left at Fourth.
Thanks, Chris. Alright, we'll try audio gain on 4. See, that's exactly why I didn't want to touch it, but so many people were telling me the audio was too low, so I turned it up, and then that happens. So that's why I need to stop touching things. Because if it's not broke, it's best to not try to fix it, because that's what happens.
Head southeast toward I-45 south. Continue on I-45 south for 40 miles.
To 3. See, folks, this is an example of why it's not just as simple as say, oh, the audio's low. You know, there's a lot that goes into this. We've got a lot of noise reduction going on. And that could be why it's a little quiet too. All right, just put it back down to 3. We normally put our mic gain at 3. And I think sometimes you folks think it's too quiet.
It's always fascinating how you can be in a populated area and have absolutely
I think people think it's quiet because sometimes there's no noise, and there's not always sound going on in here because it's just road noise, and that gets filtered out. So yeah, I've totally reset all settings, so we're gonna try to make this appeal for everybody, I guess. Here, hold on, we're gonna do some tests as we go down the road. Anyways, yeah, I've totally reset all settings. See, this sounds fine to me. I don't know why, this is back where it was. I don't know why, and I'm not, you know, upset with anybody, it's just, I think that there's an expectation that there's like always talking or something, and that's not the case. These are set to have pretty serious noise reduction. So when I'm not speaking, it cuts down on pretty much everything. So I think that everyone's like, oh, it's too quiet. Well, they're expecting to hear road noise, but there's no road noise. And I know some folks are saying that the voice is too quiet, but we're beyond the point that I can do anything with that, because we're in a vehicle, we're in a tin can moving down the road at 80 miles an hour. So if I turn all the noise reduction off and boost the audio signal, all you're going to hear is, well, what you heard before. It's just noise, like from the car. So there's only so much that we can do in a car with audio without going way overboard with what we got to do. That's just kind of the way that it is. I mean, maybe it's best watched with headphones. I'm not sure, but I'm monitoring now, and this is how we're back to the default settings, and that's fine. So we're just gonna leave it at that. But folks, I still don't have a target. Nothing is happening of interest, but we got to. We got to see what we can do here. It's going to be a little while before anything happens, I think, at least probably a half an hour. I need to get fuel before anything does happen. I'm going to go ahead and turn on this screen here for a second so that I can check and see what's on and what's not here. So just bear with me a second. I'm just checking through the systems. I need to get the satellite turned on, and then that will subsequently turn on my rooftop camera. Yeah, I'm not too worried about traffic. I mean, we'll get around. You know, we're going to have to deal with the traffic, raining or not. It's just... it is what it is. We just gotta take everything as it comes. This is just not a good area to be in for this anyway. Pretty much anything in this part of Texas is tough to chase just because of the population and the traffic in general. See how quick these showers are moving. Of course, we're live in the Radar Omega app, folks. You can check us out there. But these showers are moving onshore. It's possible today could be a big bust. But you never know. You just got to be out here. I mean, I thought that Alabama last Tuesday or Wednesday, whenever the heck that was, I thought that was going to be a waste of time. And we got a nice tornado, so... Amy, when I did, I wish for bad weather. You see, this is why y'all gotta read. Dude, my brain hurts just reading that comment. Are you okay? I think I've got Rosenberg in the GPS right now. We'll find a spot for fuel. Let's see here. But yeah, we were in, this was a snow live stream, what, 48 hours ago-ish? So thanks for making the journey down here with me. never really supposed to be bad. The reason they put the 10% tornado risk there before they took it away was because there was a pretty heightened, or there was a greater probability of some tornadoes, but they were never going to be strong tornadoes. The reason they dropped that 10%, the enhanced risk, is because the confidence that that's going to happen is a little bit less. Doesn't mean that we still couldn't get a 10% level event here. It's just the confidence in that is not good enough here to put that on the map. Today could be a bunch of nothing, but I still think that later on today, HRRR was, and so was the RR whatever, FSL, whatever it is, that new thing that's supposed to replace the whatever that came out, is showing southwest Louisiana and like the I-10 corridor all the way through the bottom part of Louisiana tonight could get active, and then tomorrow the threat's going to shift east, and the day after that we could have another marginal risk. So tomorrow and the next day could be storm chases. They'll be pretty low-end marginal risk days, but they still could be something. So I'm not writing off today just yet, but the I-10 corridor, Houston all the way to Baton Rouge, could see a tornado today. I don't expect any long track or long-lived violent tornadoes, but there could be a tornado, kind of like what we saw in Alabama last week. But there is definitely no reason to be pulling the outbreak trigger on this. No, I agree with that. Everybody argues that the definition of an outbreak is 6 or more tornadoes, or greater than 6, but the problem is that, okay, that may be the meteorological definition, but like you guys are hinting at in the chat, the general public doesn't know that. When you hear a scary word like outbreak, that to the general public implies impactful tornadoes going through town. If you get 7 little spin-up tornadoes that are all EF zeros in a forest, and their path, the longest track one is like half a mile, all these storm chasers argue that that's a tornado outbreak. I argue that it's not, because I think that if we're going to be telling the public that it's a tornado outbreak, we need to be considering, the impactfulness. Like, are we thinking, hey, are we going to have strong tornadoes today? Or are we going to have like 5 or 6 little weak EF zeros? Like, because if we tell the general public that everything's a tornado outbreak, basically, they're going to stop listening to us. And some of these boneheaded bird brain storm chasers out here went off on me on Twitter. 2 of them, I didn't even realize graduated high school yet, but some of you guys saw that garbage last week, and I just really think it's important that we don't overhype this stuff and cry wolf, because we're going to lose the trust of the public. So I just wanted to comment on that after seeing that comment pop up in the chat, because that just kind of reiterates that it's not, I guess it isn't just me that thinks this. I'm all for calling something an outbreak when it's an outbreak, but if we just start calling everything a tornado outbreak, we're going to lose the trust of the public. So it's interesting that it seems like all the viewers in my chat seem to stand by that, but the storm community doesn't, which I thought it would actually be opposite. I thought the storm community would want us to be a little more honest with the word outbreak and, code 5, EF9 tornado, blah, blah, blah. I thought the storm community would want to stop that, and that the public would want to see it because it's exciting, but here apparently it's the opposite. And, there's a difference, too, between saying, hey, we could see a potential tornado outbreak. That's reasonable. Like, when we see the signs for one and say, hey, this could be a tornado outbreak, but we don't know, I think that's acceptable, because the public's not stupid. You guys hear, oh, it could be, it could not be. I mean, shit, guys, we can barely forecast the freaking high temperature for tomorrow. Like, you really think that we can forecast a tornado outbreak more than 10 hours in advance? I mean, come on. I mean, let's be real here. I mean, the 7-day forecast is nothing more than an educated guess based on model and climatological data with some tweaks to computer models. I mean, I'm not trying to downplay any meteorologists here, but I mean, let's be real. We all know this. I mean, we could forecast tomorrow to be a high of 80 and it turns out to be 14 degrees. You know what I mean? Like, this happens all the time. I mean, we just have to be realistic with what we're able to forecast, I think. And calling something a tornado outbreak 4 days in advance is just silly. No, tomorrow probably will not be slow. Well, actually, Logan, thought you said something else. I thought you said enhanced. I think tomorrow could go slight risk. I haven't looked at the models very much, though. So I think it is definitely a possibility that tomorrow could go to the slight risk level, yeah. And I'm going to stop here for at Love's for gas for $2.49 a gallon. I'm going to get gas, everybody, for $2.49 a gallon. This may be the cheapest that I've gotten gas in like the past 2 years. So just stand by. We're about to witness history here.
Continue on North Freeway Service Road for 1 mile.
Eric, seeing that comment coming from an emergency manager means a lot, because I think that everybody is kind of starting to hype everything up for views, and they're forgetting that there are people out here that rely on this information in some form or another to make like decisions that impact the public. And everybody just thinks, oh, well, I'm just going to call it this, call that, hype it up, and get a bunch of views. But I don't think people realize
Turn
that.
right onto North Freeway Service Road.
I don't think people realize that there are people out here that trust us for
Turn right.
some form of information, and it's important to keep some sort of trust. God dang it, that guy just took my gas pump.
Turn left toward Long Street Road, then turn right.
Shit. No wonder this place is full. It's $2.49 a gallon. You got this U-Haul truck that's sitting at the pump, but he's not in his thing, and he's taking up 2 pumps. And I'm always the biggest person that gets really irritated when people leave their car at the pump and it's busy and block up the lane. But I'm the one to always complain about that, but then I'm the one that goes inside because I'll leave my truck at the pump because there won't be anybody else here, and then I'll go inside. 2 minutes later I'll come out and there's like lines of people waiting, and then I look like the jerk. So I totally get it. I do wish some of these Loves would put in more pumps, though. Like, as busy as some of these gas stations have gotten, these truck stops, I wish that some of them had more pumps.
North Freeway Service Road. Head east.
So I'm going to get out and get fuel. Hold on, I need to get my car. There we go. Hold on a second. Gotta get everything that I need in my pockets. This place is a little shady, I think.
That Lake Jackson storm that is trying to evolve off the water actually is looking good.
Freaking pump. Alright, we got a slow pump. Alright, camera's working. Okay, so to give you guys an update, I don't see a whole lot happening necessarily in the near future. I'm trying to get my Make sure these connections are all working here. This is just a bit of a dead zone. Getting the satellite coming up too. One of the mods keeps hiding you. I guess my first question would be, did you do something dumb in the chat? Because if you did, that could be the reason. I don't know otherwise, to be honest with you. And I don't mean that as an insult. I mean that as an honest question. Like, usually people get hidden if they're saying things that are not appropriate or didn't check the rules. Make sure that you didn't do something that would be construed as not appropriate, I guess. Oh, this gas pump is literally super slow. This is terrible. Do you have a special weather statement down there on the south side of Houston? I'm going to probably run in and get something to drink. Oh my god, this... Alright, we're at 13 gallons. Hopefully we'll get there one of these days. Okay, I'm gonna run inside. Actually, no, hold on. Pump shut off, but it wasn't full.
Well, if it matures, its current trajectory takes it on the east side of Houston, so all we'd have to do is hop on the loop and go east. You wouldn't really have to actually go through Houston itself. But I'm watching it closely. The lightning's definitely picking up a lot on it.
You talking about the special weather statement?
Yeah, that one down near Lake Jackson, Ingleton, I think that is, heading towards Lake City and Texas City.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. Send help. Alright. I'm cutting this pump off. We don't have all day here. Oh my god, what? There is just, everybody is showing up like, this place is packed. And like, I totally understand why. I mean, it's got $2.49 gas. I mean, I just got, what, 20 something gallons or whatever for $46 or whatever. Like, I get it, but holy crap, there's a bunch of people
Where
here.
I'm at right now, it's actually, I mean, it's not like sunny. I'm not seeing blue skies, but it's definitely lightening up in the cloud cover too.
I shall run in and get snacks and stuff. I will return momentarily. Okay, that took forever. This poor lady that was checking everybody out, and she's like in training, and nobody was there to help her, and like she had no idea what to do, so she was just sending people out with like free stuff. Like I felt so bad for her. Like she told some guy that had a fountain drink, she's like, "Is that all you got?" And he's like, "Yeah." And she goes, "Well then just go." She goes, "Just go." And I'm like, nice. Like it wasn't her. Like she said that she was in training, and like the people that were training her just like left, and like they're not there, and she's on there like on her own and has no idea what to do, so she's like struggling and she feels terrible. But she was just telling like these people that had like one item, like she was just telling them to just go. Tell them just walk away. Like I get it. I mean, let me get us back in service here by checking a few things and looking at radar, because we need to make a decision. Oh shoot, I forgot to turn the satellite on. I pushed the button, but I forgot to turn it like on all the way.
Jeff was trying to get a hold of you on the Chaser Weather Channel. He said your stream's still showing offline right now, and according to the live view data, it shows offline as well, no connections.
There.
Yeah, my bit rate's at 20 right now.
Alright, we'll just stand by a second to make
You
sure this
have
comes
all
online.
of your data connections?
I got some corn dogs.
Yeah, no.
You want to see the other one?
You might want to just try and restart the live view. What do you have? AT&T?
2 corn dogs. Check it out.
T-Mobile, correct?
They came as like a package deal.
Yeah.
That's what your super chats go toward, folks, is corn dogs. Well, not just corn dogs, but
Definitely different. I don't know why it wouldn't be working right now. We're in decently populated areas.
if it matters to you, Corey, even when I was coming through Huntsville, like I didn't have my Starlink on and I wasn't getting anything either. There's something out here. It could be that bad.
No, we're lacking Verizon super hotspot.
Hold on here. I'm getting all connections booted up.
Yeah, I show it boosting right now. Now I see it's going back up.
This satellite takes forever and a day to connect. So I want to wait for it here, just because there's so much traffic around here. Once we get going, I don't want to get to the point where we can't handle getting things going, you know. Yeah, we just got gas for less than $2.50. That's fantastic. Wow, this is the worst corn dog I've ever had. It's like hard. Great. Got a mesoscale discussion out. Let me see if I can load it. We had a big update to Radar Omega, folks. So you can see here we've got this new mesoscale discussion display. 40% chance of a watch. Tornado threat may gradually increase with time through the day. Eventual watch issuance is possible. Timing uncertain. We've also got push notifications. Pay attention to this, folks. You need to turn these on. Seriously, go turn these on. The basic push notifications are available to all users. Some of the more advanced ones are subscribers. But if you go down, open your side menu, and you go to Outlooks and Monitoring and go to Weather Alerts, you've got all your storm-based and tropical, winter, etc. But you've got like tornado warnings for your thunderstorm warning. And if you look right here, and I know that you can't see my finger pointing, but we've got these bell icons next to all of them. If you click on the bell icon, you can turn on push notifications and then use current location, and then that'll push the tornado warning or whatever to the device if it's included in that polygon. So would highly recommend turning those options on. That's a new update that we got. Just, 3 days ago, 4 days ago? I'm going to target the east side, guys. I'm going to go to the east side of Houston instead, folks, toward Baytown.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. I'm really liking that storm southeast of the metro.
Copy. I'm going to put like Baytown or Liberty or Beaumont or something in, because this stuff's moving pretty quick. I'm not too far from y'all.
Yeah, I put Santa Fe in. Well, I see where you're talking about Baytown and all that, because then we're going to have to run into the issues with the Gulf of Galveston, I believe that is.
What is it, Mount Bellevue? That might be a good spot, folks.
Head north, then turn left.
Target this area. Almost good to go here. Just making sure that the encoder connects to the satellite.
Is your USB device that you've got plugged in, is that your AT&T, I take it, for the live view? It's only showing you've got one connection right now. Oh. Yeah, the live view device is saying it's only pulling data from whatever is plugged into port number 1. It just says USB device. It doesn't say anything else is connected.
Sorry about the boredom period here, folks. I'm just double checking a few things. I need to reboot this encoder. Just hold on one second. Just a second while I reboot the encoder, folks. But these are those storms that I'm watching. I'm just on my phone right now overriding this. I need to reboot all that, but it's these storms down here south of Houston. We're up here. I'm going to go down and then east toward this bay of whatever that is, or the Gulf Bay or Houston Bay. I don't know, whatever it is. Toward Baytown. Let me just make sure that this thing connects. God, oh no! Spilling these corn dogs. Alright, so we are running 1, 2, let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 connections. So we got AT&T at 2 megabits a second.
4 connections, so we got
Oh, there came another one online. Within a few minutes, all these will fill. Yeah, there's one more modem that needs to come online.
Within a few minutes, all these.
Got all 6 modems. We're running 2.5 megabits per second off of the satellite, 65 kilobits a second off one modem. That one must not have good signal at all. 1.1 megabit off the other one, 1.3 off another one, and 2.5 off another one. And then all of those in the cloud get put over into one stream. So we're pushing 7,800 kilobits. That'll go up as high as about 11,000. And then for you folks wondering, that is the main camera. I did replace the feed line,
That is the main camera.
cable for it.
The feed line.
And then this is the monitoring system here.
And then this is the.
Oh, you probably had a hell of an echo. This is the monitoring system here for the rooftop camera. Sorry about the echo, because you were getting the sound off of this camera and the mic. Because you were getting the sound off of this camera. Oh, there's like no delay on that. All right, so I'll make sure that it's switched. Excuse me, back over. Because you were getting the sound off of this camera. It did. All right. So anyway, crisis averted. All connections, all systems appear to be go. So we shall now proceed to the route. It only took 4 more hours than it should have. Hold on, I got a tweet. Okay, now we're going. Sorry. I'm surprised anybody's even watching this garbage. So we gotta go get back on whatever highway that is. I'm trying to not hit anybody as I'm backing out. Nobody's like realizing that I'm backing my car, and they're just like driving
Weather
by.
Service issued a special a special marine warning for that storm we're targeting, and they said that water spouts are possible.
Turn right onto North Freeway Service Road.
Turn right. Watch this guy in the Mini Cooper. He's gonna try to cut us off. I can tell right now. As soon as this car goes, I have a feeling this dude's gonna cut us off. Nope. He's creep forward a bit. So did I. Nope. Didn't happen.
Head north, then turn left. Turn left onto Longstreet Road, then turn right onto North
Oh,
Freeway
there's all
Service
these
Road.
trucks coming out. Man, this place is extremely busy. Holy cow, I don't think I've ever seen a Love's this busy before. This is nuts. Oh, now you put your blinker on. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Could have done that half a mile ago. Alright, so I'm going to jump on 45 here
Turn right
someday.
onto North Freeway Service Road. Continue on North Freeway Service Road for 3/4 of a mile.
see how terrible the traffic is today.
In a quarter mile, use the left lane to take the I-45 south ramp. Use the left lane to take the I-45
What's wrong with the
south
audio
ramp,
now?
then merge onto I-45 south.
Oh my lord.
I'm not sure because it says currently you have 0 connections and it just went offline.
What's wrong with the audio now? Please don't tell me the audio's messed up again right after I leave. Okay, it's fine. All right, I don't know, guys. Maybe it's a YouTube problem. There's been so many people saying that the audio is garbage lately that I'm starting to wonder if the YouTube app has some sort of like variable bitrate audio now or some goofy thing that is messing it up for people, because I've seen a lot of people irritated with the audio, but then the majority of people are like, no, it's fine. So I wonder if the YouTube app is distributing the audio poorly to some devices for some reason. I'm starting to think that it's something beyond the stream. Muffled for you? Yeah, it's not muffled here. It must be for you. Because I got my phone monitoring this in the background. It's loud and clear. You'll hear it in a second. So it must just be a... Yeah, it's not muffled here. It must be it's guys, it's a device issue or something. I'm not sure what to tell you all, folks. I'm going to move on from it in the chat, though, just because like these past 3 streams have just been audio, and it's like... I can go back to the camera mic, but nobody's going to be able to hear anything, so it's just going to be raindrops. Something to remember, too, folks. I have to talk a lot to do this. My voice can't be speaking all the time, so I can't speak as loudly as some folks may prefer. Like, my body wears out doing this, and talking at the top of my lungs and like shouting at this microphone, it's exhausting. So some things are quieter just because I'm talking quieter, because I'm trying to rest myself. All it is. If you have some AirPods, recommend the AirPods. Best $200 you'll ever spend. I wish I could use those as a microphone, honestly, but it just doesn't work that way, unfortunately. If there is a tornado, though, I promise I will yell as loudly as I can so that even the people in the back can hear it. Promise. Here, I'll even check the audio levels here for a second. Good. I always worry driving through here because a lot of the locals know that folks don't always drive the best here when it's raining. Let's see here. Exit. Is this exiting us in Conroe? Maybe. I'm trying to figure out where this is taking me. Just for your guys' knowledge, I think I'm going to actually go to I-10, somewhere between Houston and Port Arthur. I don't want to deal with the traffic. think we're going to try to go a little closer to Port Arthur, folks. Get in front of these things. Jesus Christ. I just swerve into that guy's lane. I don't know what that. I think it was a trash bag that was blowing. Something got caught on the side window, like my passenger side window, and I think it was a trash bag. Thought it was like an animal or something about to fly into the side of the car, but it was a trash bag. I had one of those get stuck to the side mirror once during a storm chase, and I never stopped to get it off. It eventually flew off because we couldn't stop.
We're still heading to the east side, right? I believe that's on the east side. I wasn't 100% sure. I'm out of the car right now.
What were you asking?
You're just going through I-10 and going to the east side, though, correct? I didn't know if that's what you were planning on doing or if you were planning on staying west. I didn't know where you're talking about.
No, I'm not going to go west. I'm going to get on I-10 and go between Houston and Port Arthur. Port Arthur's over there by Orange, because I think it's going to be like the Houston to Louisiana coast. I'm going to try to go around Houston because traffic's already starting to get nasty because of the road spray. Thanks for the super chat, Dan. Yeah, that was a terrible corn dog. Might have to get a different one. You have to exit here in like 3 miles, I think.
Sure. I'll be able to see where everything was. I'm north of town right now, but I'm still planning on going to that same general area. I agree. I think it's going to be further east today. I don't think it's going to be west of like Houston.
Right now, I think we got to deal with this darn toll road. It's pretty expensive. I think it's like $20 to go around or whatever, but it's really the only option unless we want to screw around and waste a bunch of time, so that's alright. These Houston and Dallas toll roads are just kind of crazy, I think. Visibility is kind of garbage out here right now.
Then merge onto North Freeway freeway service road.
Oh shoot. Yeah, visibility's not good out here. Thanks, Sarah, for the super chat.
Merge onto North Freeway Service Road, then turn left onto Crichton Road. Turn left onto Crichton Road.
And a stoplight.
Corey, shit, pull into this love so I can see if I can help you with your live view issue. I'm almost out of here, so I see you're only like a half mile from me.
Continue on Crichton Road for 3 miles.
For what, your Verizon or what? Is your AT&T working?
Yeah, got the AT&T, the T-Mobile is not working.
Alright, I think there's a pump up behind me. I'm like directly in front of the doors. But I'm in RVs right now.
Brandon, make sure that low delay mode didn't get turned on, because I think that disables the LRT and it only uses one of the USB ports or something.
No, I made sure the LRT's on. All that's still good. I just checked it a few minutes ago before I came in here, just for clarity.
Yeah, I appreciate all the directions, guys, but I got it. We're good. I have very specific.
T-Mobile,
I have very specific reasons why I take certain routes.
hashtag balance your phone, and it's like it's not on a phone.
Whether it's traffic or wanting to position out of a rain shower or whatever. I have very specific reasons. I've got plenty of like maps and equipment in this car.
It was only showing
It's just I don't want anybody to feel upset if I'm not following their suggested directions or anything. But I have reasons for taking certain routes at certain exits and such. And it just all has to do with better positioning. It's not necessarily the fastest route.
on radar, anything really changed in that storm to the south.
No, it looks like it's forming a bit of a line there right along the coast and pushing out. But it's definitely an intense band right along that coast. So I'm keeping an eye on it. I still think I-10 is going to be the play, because behind it, it's just a bunch of like advection, stratiform type rain, garbage. Nothing is really returning any more than 20 dBz.
Yeah, it's probably going to take this stuff a couple hours to really get organized, so thankfully we've got time to get down there and be ready for it.
Yeah, I'm only 43 minutes away.
Yeah, I wasn't too far where I'm at now. I just got to throw my camera on the roof and I'm going to get rolling again, so just check and see what issue Corey's having as well. Corey, are you here yet?
Yeah, I'm behind you. Yeah, we figured it out. T-Mobile bill's past due, and I didn't even know it.
But your AT&T and your Verizon are both working as well. So I didn't see. Like I said, I only saw one connection working.
Yeah,
Turn
the
right.
Verizon one's working, but it's just a piece of crap.
Did you have that hooked up by like Wi-Fi or something?
That's plugged into the USB because it does weird things. Had that USB and T-Mobile one, that connector I gave back to you. That's not like I can plug that into the live view.
Well, you can use one for Wi-Fi and two for USB, so you should be able to use them all still.
Yeah, T-Mobile's on a hotspot, but yeah, it
gas is cheaper down here in general, $2.59 there.
Continue for 12 miles.
My camera up top.
Head west on Friday Road. Head west on Friday Road for Tondo Porter Road, then turn left on Tondo Porter Road. Continue for 12 miles.
And now we're getting dumped on. Here's a radar update. Special marine warning down there offshore off of Galveston. That's that blue polygon. We gotta go down here to 99, I guess. Yeah, it's just gonna be kind of a rainy, crappy day down here for the Houston area. It's gonna be like that the whole day too. So there is that mesoscale discussion out. Storm Prediction Center probably will not issue a tornado watch, but they are considering one if conditions warrant. So right now there's no watches or warnings beyond that special marine warning. Why are we stopping? Yeah, thanks for joining, everybody. It is going to be the last chase of the not the year, the month, because today is the last day of November, I think. I'm almost certain. I might be wrong, but I think it is. Somebody will correct me if I'm wrong, but there could be a storm chase tomorrow and possibly the next day down here on the Gulf Coast, but those will be really low-risk days if it does happen. Those won't be anything to write home about. But if we need to be, we'll be there. Hopefully we can get past some of these cars. This will probably be a late stream tonight too, unless things really go to hell. I mean, if things kind of go as what could possibly happen, you know, if we do get that scenario, where we have kind of the reinvigoration of storms along the I-10 corridor toward dinner time tonight, then this could be a later stream because those could go on for a couple of hours afterward. Camera's not cutting out, so that's good. So it must have been that HDMI cable. We had problems with that during the snow event. I got a new one, so we should be good. I actually got two, so I had a spare, because I didn't have a spare for this camera. But now we do. These HDMI cables just don't last very long. Even the really good ones, they just get beat up so easily. They're not very reliable. Really should be using SDI, but that would require changing literally everything. I don't want to do that. Any day now, folks. It's 55, not 10. At radar, and again, folks, the Houston radar is down. It's down for maintenance. Go figure. So you're going to have to use one of the terminal Doppler weather radars, which are the radars at the airport. You got THOU down there, which is next to the actual radar, and then there's also TIAH, which is on the northwest side of Dallas, Houston. Check out that one here to try to get a different view. That may take a minute, yeah. None of this is looking spectacular. Targeting these storms here. The problem is they may be moving away from land. And I don't have a boat, so we're screwed if they're out to shore, or out to sea. I have no way to go after them if they're over the water. Definitely need to put more water repellent on the windshield here. It's definitely worn off. special marine warning still remains in effect for the coastal waters from High Island to Freeport, Texas, out 20 nautical miles, and Galveston Bay until 1:45 p.m. Central Time. Thunderstorms that are capable of producing water spouts and 34 knot or greater wind are the cause of that warning. This is a very conditional setup. It's possible that nothing happens, but if we could get an actual, like, mature storm to form and sustain, it could definitely have a tornado risk. Absolutely. Yeah, this is a very conditional time. Just a matter of actually getting a storm that's something more than just a rain shower. This will take us on to 99.
Turn left onto the State Route 99 East ramp. Head west.
Still holding public service information call.
Oh yeah, this toll road. Yeah. I don't think my K tag works on this one.
Turn left onto the State Route 99 East ramp.
Connection for the T-Mobile. I think LiveView just let one thing work.
In a quarter mile, merge onto State Route 99.
Yeah, I don't know why it would be doing that, though. You said you reset it, though.
Yeah, I got it restarted. I completely shut it off.
Visibility is really poor right now. It's kind of hazy and then all the rain. So hopefully we don't have a bunch of accidents or anything. sun's actually starting to peek out a little bit. GPS is currently taking us here. May need to go here. We'll see what happens in about 10-15 minutes, trying to figure that out. My thought is we probably want to put a little bit of emphasis on being a little bit farther to the east today. These storms are all moving quick, or I shouldn't say storms, these showers are moving pretty quick. And with Houston, I don't want to be south or west of Houston and then not be able to get across Houston in time. So I think I'm going to stay on the east side unless there's a better reason not to later on. Jim put in the chat, we're pretty much going to avoid Houston unless there's like a tornado on the ground, honestly. Anytime I'm down here, it doesn't matter if it's clear skies, like you still end up getting put behind when you try to go through Houston. It's best to just pick a side, like to sit on the east side and just wait for stuff to come across, unless you absolutely have to get on it right away. I stayed up there on I-20 last night in Northeast Texas. Came all the way from the Cleveland and Pennsylvania snow event. It's been a busy week, honestly. You know, we started with that Wichita. Well, no, I take that back. We started, what was it, a week and a half ago. We had those two risks down here in the south, and then we had that next day, the 5% day, we had that tornado in Alabama, and then we had the Wichita snow event, and then we had the New York, Pennsylvania, Ohio snow event, and now we had this. So we went like, what, 3-4 weeks with nothing to do, and now we have a bunch of stuff to do. Funny how that works. No tornado watches or severe thunderstorm watches yet. Hold up. Hey, are you guys behind me on this toll road? We got a wreck up here. I want to see if this guy's alright.
Yeah, I'm about to be. Is it bad?
I'll let you know if everything looks code 4 right now. I'll let you know. Somebody's behind me with purple lights. I don't know what the hell that means. I thought it was a funeral, but I'm gonna make sure this guy's okay. I gotta make sure this dude's alright.
Is it in a lane of travel, or?
Yep, I'll be out of the vehicle.
Be code 6.
Yeah, no joke. Alright, there's a volunteer just showed up. He's got some lights that are garbage, but he's going to hold it up. We're good to clear out of here.
Guy was uninjured though. All good. Just language barrier.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't be clearing if he wasn't.
Well, you said there's a fire guy, and those guys are superheroes.
Oh, this one's fine. It's going to be in the left lane. It's a black Durango. You won't see it. He doesn't really have much for warning, but you'll see it. If you stay in the right lane, you'll avoid it. Let's see here. It's going to be right after the corner.
I'll keep an eye out. Hopefully nobody else catches that Durango, or catches the volunteer without any decent lights.
Yeah, he refuses any sort of assistance. He's got it, so I guess he's on his own. He's fine with it, but somebody's en route to help him. It's just a matter of getting pulled out in traffic, if I can even do that.
I'm almost there now anyway. I'm moving east on 99 right now.
Jesus Christ, he's fine. Alright, he's fine, guys. That dude's a volunteer with somebody around here, and he's fine waiting with him, so we'll just, we'll continue on. They do not need any sort of help. He's fine, and there's somebody there that's going to wait with him, so they're good. Yeah, I don't know what happened. He just, like, ran into the cable barrier. No idea. The guy doesn't speak English, but he says he's fine. I have no idea. He asked him what happened, and he starts rattling off what happened in, I think, Spanish, and I have no idea how to speak any of that, so.
Scotty based these clouds, it's crazy. I'm almost right to the range. Location isn't updated.
Did you say something to me? I had it down, sorry.
No, I'm just saying I'm almost to you. I didn't know if you moved already.
Yeah, I cleared. They're fine, so I got out of there about 3 minutes ago.
Copy that. I will be looking for the purple lights in front of me.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Like, do you? That's weird. I asked him about them, and he's like, oh, they're the lights. And I'm like, the lights for what? Like, I honestly thought it was a funeral procession getting on the road.
Yeah, that I don't know. I didn't know anything about purple in Texas. But it might be because they already let people use blue and red like crazy, so.
No, the volunteers are supposed to have red, blue. I almost wondered if they were red and, like, his window tint is just that dark and it's making them look purple or something, but what the heck? It's really weird. I'm like, who the hell is this guy? I thought it was some weird chaser or something.
Yeah, I'm trying to watch for it because everybody's just flying over these bridges and stuff.
Nothing has really changed with our storms, folks. Still on the way to I-10. Once we get to I-10, then we have to actually figure out what we're doing.
And walking in the fast lane of the opposing lane of traffic. What the hell is happening?
Not my circus, not my monkeys. You talking about the other side?
Yeah, just some random guy.
I haven't passed a broke down car or anything. Who knows?
They look homeless.
I feel that.
Looks like fire is just arriving on scene right now, behind the vehicle.
Surprised that was an accident. I mean,
You did that pretty good. Did that guy even have any rear lights? I saw the purple lights. Those were definitely purple, but
visibility's not that good out here when it rains. Yeah, they were there. It was just that bad. He was entering on the on-ramp as I was going by him, so I don't know if he knew it was there already or what. But I honestly had no idea what the hell was going on. That's why I thought it was like a funeral or something, because they were the super, super cheap ones.
Keep left to stay on Texas 99.
do you think? You think it's sage on I-10, the I-10-99 interchange, and kind of watch and see how things evolve?
Yeah, I don't know what else to do. I think if we run into Houston, we're just gonna get it stuck in traffic somewhere. I really am gonna try to avoid it unless there's like a tornado on the ground. Yeah, sun's coming out now. What a weird day. But this event really hasn't even started. Like, nothing has actually happened yet today. Like, we have really not had anything of interest occur.
The storm over top of Galveston looks good. It's just not looking north. If it looks north, but that warm front comes up to I-10, it'll probably go crazy.
That's why I'm wondering, I mean, later tonight, if they continue northeast, it would fit the shape of the coast and end up in Louisiana, but this might end up being another orange Texas Lake Charles event at this rate. But I thought that was going to start getting sucked to the north too. That was actually the main motivator for coming over this way. Now it's just kind of going, well, out to the middle of nowhere. Hell, it's almost out of that marine warning already.
Yeah, METARs over the water show 70 over 66, so it's got plenty of energy out there. If they can lift north when that warm front pushes north and come ashore, I honestly think that'll be the one.
Yeah, too bad it's over the water.
Over to field ops. Blue skies above us too. See a little poke in the clouds?
Yeah, it's been sunny up here for a couple of miles now. Problem is, guys, we're getting this destabilization after the storms. So I don't know what to think of today. So all you folks asking me my opinion, it still is I don't know, because I really don't know. Today's a really conditional risk.
Channel 4.
And it's kind of a tough forecast, honestly. I don't know why we slowed up here.
Yeah, Vince, I'm definitely liking what I'm seeing, like, visually with the way the clouds are looking and everything. It actually looks like it's trying to destabilize a little bit better, even those small little peaks of sun are going to be huge for the low-level lapse rates.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably going to be later. So much for that 9 a.m. Houston F5.
Yeah, I'm glad that I didn't try to wake up early for that. I'm very glad I didn't get up early.
Beautiful sky out here. Let's see if the rooftop camera will pick that up. That's actually looking toward the coast. Looks kind of squally almost. Now this big freaking water droplet on the lens. Oh, so much for that idea. Holy cow, I wonder if we got, what's going on? We're doing 30 miles an hour on the toll road. That's like unheard of down here. This is Texas. People usually do like 130 on the toll road. Can't tell if there's somebody in front of this guy or not. I can't believe it's December already. Well, tomorrow, but I can't believe it's that late in the year already.
Below cadet, cross street, crossover, and Canyon Ranch Drive, now, 253, Whiskey, respond on ID2.
Holy cow, we gotta get around this truck. Now we're doing 40 on the toll road, which is like unheard of. What is going on up here? Oh, there's a car in front of them. What the heck? I don't know what this car is doing. Blurry, some moisture on the outside of the lens, but almost a kind of tropical looking stormy sky. These northeast Texas, well, really any sort of storm event on the Gulf Coast like this, you can get tornadoes and severe storms with sometimes pretty suboptimal conditions. I actually like coming down here for these types of setups. I love the area. I like being along the coast, where it's actually habitable and not 15 degrees out. I got kind of sick and tired of those snow events up there while I was on them because it's so cold. You get out of the truck to pump gas and you freeze. I hate it. It's nice out. We're sitting at just a little bit underneath 70 degrees. 67.8 according to the data here off of Radar Omega. 66 degree dew point, so humidity is almost 100%. That's our special marine warning for water spouts, that blue box there. Water spouts and potentially 34 knot or greater winds. But I'm focusing on anything that may happen here. We may get some development back here, but I think it's going to be a little while. Again, this could be a nothing type event, but we'll see. If something does happen, we'll be here, but it's a matter of if. I wish we had that Houston radar site operational, though. That would help immensely. It's been a long time since we've chased down here too. I think the last time that I was down here in like the Houston area was, oh boy, probably back in March.
winds in excess of 15 knots or nearly 50 knots.
Also includes the following channel lights: Houston Ship Channel Light 45, Texas City Channel Light 11, Galveston Channel Light and Buoy 1, Houston Ship Channel Light and Buoy 25, Houston Ship Channel Light 37, Texas City Channel Light and Buoy 1, Houston Ship Channel Light and Buoy 32, Texas City Connection Channel Buoy 4, Galveston Bay Entrance Channel Light and Buoy 3, and Galveston Bay Entrance Channel Light and Buoy 1. The National Weather Service in League City has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from High Island to Freeport, Texas, out 20 nautical miles, Galveston Bay, until 1:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 12:16 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from West Bay to San Luis Pass to Drum Bay, moving east at 30 knots. Hazard: waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source: radar. Impact: waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create local hazardities. Small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Galveston 150, San Luis Pass, West Bay, High Island A179, Bastrop Bay, Christmas Bay, Drum Bay, and Galveston 221. The National Weather Service in League City has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from High Island to Freeport, Texas, out 20 nautical miles, Galveston Bay, until 6:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 1:16 p.m. Central Standard Time, strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Rollover Pass to 7 nautical miles northeast of Galveston, 150 to 6 nautical miles southeast of Osac, Vino, moving east at 35 knots. Hazard: wind gusts to nearly 50 knots. Source: Coast Guard. Impact: small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include East Galveston Bay, Galveston Ship Channel, West Bay, Galveston Bay Entrance, Osac Channel,
It is still kind of like pushing the other
21, Galveston 150, Galveston Causeway, Rollover Pass, High Island 63, the Texas City Dyke, and southeastern Galveston Bay. This warning also includes the following channel lights: Houston Ship Channel Light 45, Texas City Channel Light 11, Galveston Channel Light and Buoy 1, Houston Ship Channel Light and Buoy 25, Houston Ship Channel Light 37, Texas City Channel Light and Buoy 1, Houston Ship Channel Light and Buoy 32, Texas City Connection Channel Buoy 4, Galveston Bay Entrance Channel Light and Buoy 3, and Galveston Bay Entrance Channel Light and Buoy 1. Here is an
Okay, I missed whatever you said. I was trying to hear the special marine warning.
Well, that's what I said earlier. They warned it for 50 knots or whatever. But what I was getting at its latest scan, I saw most of the precip is moving north. So I really feel like it's only a matter of time till that thing comes up north.
Yeah, I'm not very optimistic just because this is, I don't know, it might be like a Port Arthur thing. I'm going to go down to High Island unless something changes, which is you go down here to I-10 and then you go east, like whatever, and then there's that road that goes straight south. It may end up being a Port Arthur deal, which isn't that big of a problem. But I'm kind of writing off the Houston area right now unless something changes later. I think that's just all going to be showered all day. Yeah, we'll get down there toward High Island and see if we can see anything. Probably going to end up with these things, if they do come ashore, it'll probably be up there by Port Arthur, if that does happen. to look at these off the Lake Charles radar site.
45.
These storms are moving away from the coast, but just because of the shape of the coastline, it's possible if they start to move a little bit north, they may come ashore. Maybe extreme northeast Texas, like the Beaumont, Port Arthur area, or maybe over there in Louisiana near Lake Charles. It's just too soon to tell. They're moving quick, but they seem to have slowed down a little bit. It's just too early to tell. We're not going to see a water spout with any of them, because those water spouts would be on the other side of the precipitation, most likely, and they're going to be well offshore, and it's going to be such heavy rain. But I do want to get down here toward I-10 and get a little bit closer to the coast, because if one of these starts to come ashore, it's possible that it could interact with land a little bit. That could cause it to do something, whether that's weaken, strengthen, whatever. But I would like to come down here somewhere a little bit closer to them, and they're within range, so we can reach out and grab one of them if we need to. Slight risk. It was enhanced. They brought it down to slight for good reason, but still doesn't mean that something still can't happen. This freaking toll road is so expensive.
Alright, I don't know what happened, but my T-Mobile finally got to the live view.
Well, that's good. Give you some good memories over here, Vince?
I forgot exactly where that was. Wasn't it past Beaumont? Or was it before Beaumont? Because I think it was Beaumont where that supposedly hit the hospital and all that, wasn't it?
No, that was Pasadena and Deer Park in South Houston. That was within the metro area. And then it moved further northeast, and it was like right here is where it crossed the highway and dissipated. So there was a bunch of debris over here by this refinery or whatever this is.
Yeah, you're right. So I remember that refinery, because, yeah, you're right. And then we had the other encounter up ahead. Yeah, I get this area so confused. I don't think I've been down here since that day. That was probably the first tornado to ever be vertically sampled by 2 live streams and 2 storm chasers with 2 different instruments, you know, vertically sampled versus horizontally sampled. So that's a win. On the freeway, or the I-10 up here. 2 miles.
Looks like if we head east and then south, it'll take us, there's a state route that runs right along the coast there too.
Oh, that 562 or whatever. Yeah, I think that state route ends at that one that goes south out of Waelti or whatever. That goes down to High Island. So I was keeping my eye on that. I figured once I got down here to I-10, see how long it takes to get over that way. Because between Winnie, Waelti, whatever, I can't see it on the map. But east of here, and then between here and then Port Arthur, you run out of road. Like that's just a road hole.
Yeah, it looks like it's about, honestly, it looks like it's about 30 miles east of us to Winnie and then south.
Okay, yeah, I'm getting off on I-10 here in just about 1 second. All right, I-10. Yeah, this tollway always confuses me. I'm not down here enough to have these roads memorized yet. Somehow we get on I-10 here.
Turn left on East Freeway Service Road, I-10 Service Road.
Turn left, you got it. Pretty sky.
In a quarter mile, take the I-10 East ramp on the left.
Medic 40 and MR 181, 12, 3062.
I'm so confused right now.
40 and MR 181.
There we go, I think this is right. These interchanges are just weird. I'm sure people that live here, it's not, you know, because you get used to it. Because Texas has weird interchanges and stuff like that, but I'm not from here, so only driving on these roads like once a year is not enough to have me familiar.
Take the I-10 East ramp on the left. Continue on I-10 East for 28 miles.
Oh, I should have got that. Hey, caution when you go to actually get on the actual on-ramp. Not the interchange, but the actual on-ramp from the service road to I-10. There's a piece of debris in the road on the left, and it looks like it had a bunch of nails sticking out of it. I was going to stop, but there was a guy on my rear end, and there was literally nowhere to pull over. If you're not watching for it, you might hit it.
Copy that. I paused before the interchange to take a look at stuff real quick. I will keep my eye out for it.
Okay, it's about halfway up on the fog line, on the line on the left. Yeah, I would have moved that piece of wood or whatever with the nails out of the road, but I wanted to put put on the brakes and there was a guy right on my back bumper. There's nowhere to stop, so I hope somebody else does, because that would really suck to run that over. Yeah, we just did 185,600 miles. What a nice even number. Not going to see a water spout with any of this, but these may remain severe and actually might come to the shore. So it's possible that once they get up there in extreme southeast Texas, like right near Port Arthur area, it's possible that they could make their way on shore and we could end up with some severe storms. So we're going to try for that and go a little ways east here. God, people drive like freaking maniacs in this state, I tell you. Welcome to Texas. Just joining and you're new here, you may want to subscribe and like the video. We stream lots of severe weather, or in today's case, a bunch of rain. All the time. Might even have streams tomorrow and the next day. It's entirely possible.
At about, 23Z, so it's going to be about 5 Central. The mesoanalysis has these storms coming on shore near Port Arthur with 0 to 1 kilometer helicity at 400.
What is the current speed? I'm doing about 97 miles an hour right now.
Going to be the main show. It's not really showing anything convecting over.
Sorry, 107. Area, definitely doing 107 right now. Absolutely. 107 here. Some of this traffic's even doing 110. That was a joke. I think I got most of that, but yeah, I think this is going to definitely be that southwest, south central Louisiana stuff. It seems like that's always how this is, though. It ends up being like Beaumont and then farther east.
Yeah, I mean, at some point it's going to have to get pushed more north. It's over the water right now, our target cell, but at some point it's going to get pushed north with all this advection surging north. So it might have moved east briefly, but it's going to get pushed back up. Likely once the low-level jet cranks a little bit too, that'll also give it a southerly surge.
Hopefully, because it'd be damn frustrating to have this thing just 10 miles offshore, and if there is a water spout, it's going to be on that other side, because it's almost a supercellular type marine storm, you know what I mean? So, like, even if there was something, like, you could be right on the coast and wouldn't see jack shit. I try to drive 100 miles per hour all the time. That's much more efficient, and even 100, you get better fuel mileage. It's easier on the tires. You can get places faster. Like, everybody should just drive 100 miles an hour all the time. Absolutely. I think that's probably what we should all do. Or if it's in the snow, then about 45 is usually a good speed. As heavily debated on Twitter over the past week, apparently. In all seriousness, though, this is I-10, and people do drive that for whatever reason. Look at radar. Still not too impressive, but remember we're quite a distance from the Lake Charles radar site. We're talking 95 miles away for that storm. So that's a pretty significant distance. Radar seems to have the best range within about 60 miles. And then from like 60 to 80 is okay, and anything beyond 80 usually kind of sucks. Driving in this rain, but anytime you chase storms down here, there's always this just really thick rain shield that forms. You just, no matter what, you always end up dealing with it in some way, shape, or form. It's pretty much anything in the southeast, really. Even though I know we're not technically in the southeast, but like you get into Louisiana, southern Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Florida Panhandle, this is kind of how it usually is. Switch back to the terminal which is the airport weather radar. You can see that storm offshore in a little bit more detail. It's got this kind of S shape to it. It's moving east, but if this advection, this moisture advection off of the coast, which is literally just this pull of moisture and the air mass over the water that's coming in like this, if that can actually pull this a little bit more north, we could see that, for lack of a better word, landfall somewhere in this region here near Port Arthur. I don't know if that's going to happen or not, but if it does, we're going to have a front row seat to it. So that's cool. Keep in mind these terminal weather radars are not nearly as long range as a regular 88D site. So that's why we're seeing less detail in the storm farther away. But we just have to make do because we don't have that Houston radar site right now. It's down for maintenance. Which really sucks. I mean, obviously that wasn't done intentionally, but...
Channel 1. 2.
Just really bad timing for the sake of having that radar down. They're doing some sort of scheduled maintenance on it, I guess. I do like these marine storms, though. I always like getting down to the coast and seeing what happens as these things come ashore. Some of my favorite storms. They very rarely do they actually produce anything that great or anything that worthwhile. But it's just it's a nice environment. It's enjoyable to be down here, and that's important. I appreciate the new channel memberships and super chats today. It's been a really quiet month, so obviously you guys and girls are more important now than ever, but I'm hoping we're getting into a more active period here, which it seems like we are. Because trust me, I would rather be out doing this stuff than not. have not driven this section of I-10 for quite a while. Tornado watches or severe thunderstorm watches or any warnings for that matter. Not yet. Anyway. Just built a brand new cell phone tower right there. Good, it's needed. This area does not have very good cell coverage at all. Definitely needed. Problem is we have a giant road hole between here and Port Arthur. There's just no road. Might drop south out of Winnie, check out High Island, just for the hell of it. Could go all the way to Port Arthur and drop south. There is a nice little road that's positioned perfectly for us that goes down to the coast. So that might be the better option. Sometimes these days that start out slow end with something. Remember the, well, it was like a week and a half ago, the tornado in Alabama, where when I started the live stream, I literally told everybody that I didn't think anything was going to happen, and the only reason that I was streaming is because I told everybody I would, and I thought it was a huge waste of time. 3 hours later, we had a tornado, so that can happen. That's why I try to be out of here for all this. you guys gonna go down to the coast before Port Arthur, or are you just gonna wait till Port Arthur? I'm not sure. Might just go to Port Arthur. See what those guys are doing. I'd probably do the opposite. I think I'm gonna go to Port Arthur, guys. If we cut south here, I don't know.
I really don't know. I'm trying to see how this is evolving. It's not getting my attention all that much. Right now, I guess Port Arthur's probably be it with what right now.
On the Texas side of Port Arthur, there is a little like county road that does go down to the coast, so there's a couple of options there if needed. Yeah, I'm going to continue on I-10.
Yeah, I'm interested on how these are going to continue to evolve, if they're going to grow or what have you over the next few hours.
It's just a bunch of heavy rain.
I mean, we knew that was the potential for today, so. I mean, it looks like storms are popping up over top of Houston, not looking half bad either, but it's difficult to decide right now. I'm not trying to rush anywhere right now.
Yeah, just creeping east.
Probably feel a lot better about all this if the Houston radar was up and kind of an actual good view of all these storms.
Lake Charles is picking it up a little bit. It literally in the last frame just went out of range of the TDWR because the last radar scan went to crap. I mean, this thing's still 85 miles from Lake Charles. This sucks.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of trying to meander east slowly, because I don't want to go too far and then have the stuff bubble up over Houston or something, you know?
Maybe we could vertically sample another tornado from an interstate. So look at the Lake Charles radar. This storm's starting to move a little bit north, so there is a road. You can't see it on the map right now with the zoom level, but there is a road that comes here out of Port Arthur and ends in the swamp somewhere. So I think I'm going to take that, see how far we can get down it. Hopefully we can retain data. If we can't, then I'll have to come back out of it. But just trying to get to the Port Arthur area right now, Texas-Louisiana state line. Kind of just crossing my fingers, hoping that this storm does come ashore so we can look at it. But it may be farther down the road. But it does look like the advection stream is trying to influence this storm and suck it a little bit north. special marine warning. See the flashing, Jesus, buddy, keep it on your lane. Holy
All
crap.
the tape is staying like back to our southwest, west.
This truck about took us out. But anyway, you can see that flashing special marine warning.
But nothing is going to connect over there, which is unfortunate. At least that's what the model's been saying. Even mesoanalysis is saying that as well, unfortunately.
They extended the SMW to Port Arthur for spouts. Part of the problem is we're looking at this thing so high up on this radar scan off of Lake Charles. It could look decent, you never know, but it looks like it could be starting to be influenced by like that advection stream. So maybe soon.
Well, I mean, it's only 70 miles, about 70 to 75 miles from the radar site, so that's really not that far. But, yeah, radar says it's popping up to about 40,000 feet, so it might be trying to mature now.
Nothing to do with what I said. Totally irrelevant. There is 82 that goes over there to Cameron, but you gotta cross through Port Arthur. I don't know if I'm gonna go down on the Texas side or if I'm gonna try to get on 82. This thing's moving slow. There's probably time. I'm gonna probably go straight down on the Texas side just to get down there and see if there's any sort of shelf cloud structure or anything over the water.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards right now.
You know what? I take that back. Scratch that. 82 does cross the river. So you can go across from Texas to Louisiana on 82. I had to zoom in on the map to see it, but there apparently is a crossing there. Yeah, we can use Highway 82, folks.
I think you're right with I think it's getting influenced. I think you're correct on that because it looks like those feeder bands to the just the south and east of it are pushing more north, and I think that's making it turn more north as well.
Super trucker again. I'm in the left lane, guys, because there's a line of cars up here and everybody's just stacked waiting to pass. If I get over in the right lane, we're going to lose our spot. Super trucker doesn't believe that, though. I don't know what he's doing. This is ridiculous that he did this. Because look at this, and I can't get backed up for him enough here. There's this truck on the right shoulder. That was a really crappy move of him.
Right now, and it started getting hit by these rain showers. That's also going to help promote the lift that it needs and the shear, even though it's got plenty of shear.
This guy shouldn't be sitting in the left lane. But that guy also shouldn't have passed when he was about to clip that guy. Dude, this van doesn't know what he's doing. Holy crap, he's all over both sides of this line. I just want to get by this van without getting hit. I really do. Whoa, keep it over there, buddy. Oh, he's on his phone. God dang it, I hate that. Like, if you're going to be texting on your phone, at least drive better while you're doing it. Holy smokes. those are all easy catches at this point. Just go back to I-10 because there's no catching them in Houston, but we got I-10 and traffic's good. So if one of those goes up, it wouldn't take long to get back over there.
Actually, looks like it's getting decently organized. I'm gonna pull over here briefly.
Yeah, this road's always under some sort of construction, it seems. Always.
It's more interesting, that's kind of writing.
Shit, was that my turn off? Son of a gun. Well, no, not necessarily.
Yeah, I pulled off at an exit not too far away, Corey. Just to be safe, I want to play it safe in case it does, especially with this easternmost storm moving fairly slowly.
I want to go toward that Sabine Pass area.
Continue on I-10 east for 3 miles.
Get away from Houston a little bit more.
This route avoids a road closure on I-10 east.
Yeah, I'd like to see it get away from the city too, that's the main thing. If I can get more organized, I'd like to see it, but, I mean, we shall see. High water and stranded vehicles along Harborside Drive in Galveston. The Houston one also is picking up lightning too.
Yeah, let's get that curvature to it. I'm really, curiosity's getting peaked. The vehicle right now too is like slightly contaminated too. I mean, it's spinning enough to where we can breathe.
Or if you stop at this exit, I think it's like 82 or whatever, if there's room you can pull over in front of me. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think 818 might be it then. I thought it was 81.7, not 817.
I want to go
These
down
little
here.
Clouds over here are ripping from the southwest, or excuse me, the southeast to the northwest. So
That's how I'm expecting that storm to start moving. So we'll go down there towards Sabine Pass. Yeah, I'm not really worried about that cell over Houston right now, guys. Not right now. The reason being because everything looks kind of like crap. Plus, we can't chase in Houston.
lots of lightning gets picked up on that storm too over Houston.
Because
I'm definitely going to keep an eye on that
when you
one.
go into Houston, you're kind of screwed with traffic.
90 or even blast back to 99. I'm going to take that as well.
So I don't want to write off a perfectly good storm here for something that we're going to get stuck in traffic on.
Like get more and more each scan.
Not really sure what all the hype's about, honestly.
In half a mile, take exit 843 towards Smith Road.
I guess this is the Houston storm that's getting all the hype. We'll see. Problem is, that thing might rocket north.
Take exit 843.
If we do have to catch that one, we'll probably have to go up here by Dayton or Liberty, which would be okay, but I'm not in a hurry right now. None of these actually look great at all.
In a quarter mile, keep right.
I'll pull up a little bit, so if you end up coming over here, Corey, you can just pull behind me right at the edge of the ramp. I'm trying to find a little more pull-off room, but this isn't exactly a road that's highly traveled, so... Yeah, literally, I'm sitting next to the booth for 817.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-10 East.
Once we get up here to Beaumont, we'll go south and get positioned either closer to the coast or
Continue on I-10 East for 5
something
miles.
else. I should have taken that state route back there. I just didn't, I guess I didn't think when I passed it that we were passing it already.
Yeah, I really wish that Houston radar was working right now. For Lake Charles, like it's picking up rotation, but way far away.
Yeah, it's also indicating a small hail marker on it, too. It's also got to move it northeast towards like Dayton and Liberty, so if it does do something, it's going to be in favorable winds too, the way that it's moving with the surface winds.
Alright, 3 miles. Get past this oversized load. I doubt he's turning off anyway.
The Georgetown radar is picking it up at 41,000 feet. Oh wow, and that Lake Charles one has got it at almost 45,000 feet. Very wide updraft too.
Yeah, the one going towards Port Arthur, I think that's got to be about last on the warm front.
Well, according to surface obs, the warm front extends pretty far out, so I'm not sure. Still shows the warm front even up here. The winds don't change for quite a ways north. You coming up behind me, Corey?
Yep.
In 2 miles,
I like the way that Port Arthur one's looking. I'm hesitant to go jump on it right now. There is actually a little pop-up storm southwest of Texas City as well.
Alright, it's gonna be 8:49 up
This
here.
shower that's on us.
Thanks, Nicholas, for the super chat.
Even the shower that's on us, I mean, it's a little bit messy. It looks like it might be like a little submerger going on, but everything's starting to get that curve to it now. And I think this storm headed towards Port Arthur, though. It's definitely cutting the one off that we're on now.
Yeah, but that Houston one on the east side has.
Man, these guys overthink their stuff. Holy crap.
Inflow. There's that little
Jesus.
pop-up storm.
They're all rain showers. They're all
Southwest of
crap.
Texas City is blowing up too a lot. It's just got a bunch of lightning on it.
You can only polish a turd so much.
Doppler, but it's definitely popping up there.
Come on, merge. Oh my god. I'm gonna get rear-ended trying to let this guy
that thing's
over.
got wide open inflow.
Jesus.
In a quarter mile,
Just the general uptick in lightning from it is definitely intriguing too. I mean, that's a big thing. We could be hitting this time of day. Why am I acting like it's 8 o'clock at night? It's freaking 2 in the afternoon. I don't know why we're thinking that everything's like...
Yeah, on today's episode of How Much Can We Overthink a Rain Shower? Holy crap. I mean that in the nicest way possible, though. But my god, talk about overthinking a freaking rain shower. Everybody does it, I get it. It's not an insult, it's just an observation. Dang.
in a quarter mile, keep left, stay on US 287 south, US 69
Hold on, this guy got a... There's not even anybody in that car.
That's like messy. It clears out behind that. You get this stuff popping up by Texas City or Galveston or whatever. Starting to want to control these.
Well, that's why I paused. I like what that one's doing near Port Arthur, but I'm not sold on it enough to completely bail on all this stuff to the west. I think there's still possibility here. I mean, with the absolute uptick in lightning on the storm over the east side of Houston right now, that's got my attention, amongst other things as well.
I think it's also right key. And Texas City, that's back on the warm front. And it should be like a people point.
On today's episode of How Much Can We Debate Which Rain Shower is Less Crappy? ...
More or less the question is, which one is going to produce a rain shaft?
I don't think we have anybody out here to call that in, though. They all stayed home.
Hey, Mitch, you're not in a bad spot in Beaumont either. Oh, well, you're going southeast, never mind.
I missed that state route. I'm getting back onto that state route. I'm going down to that Sabine Pass just south of Port Arthur. There's a better route to get there. I just flew right by the state route. So if I do go back for that other one, I'll take the state route back to 10 and go up to freaking Liberty or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to watch for right now. See if anything's really trying to get going. It's intriguing, but man.
Yeah, Houston was kind of messy. I'm kind of thinking about going up to Winnie and then dropping down on this 87. Head towards that one by Treasure Island.
I have no idea where the heck Treasure Island is.
Straight south. It's the one we were talking about right before you got behind you, Brandon.
Ah, copy.
Looking at radar.
The Lake Charles radar has the storm near Lake Jackson at 48,000 feet.
That could be something trying to, some sort of like mezzo that's trying to form in there. It looked better on the last scan though. That's the one just south of us over the water. We're headed toward it right now. Headed down toward just south of Port Arthur, Sabine Pass. Probably wasting our time.
The funniest part about all of it is that it's pulling that, you know, so it's at 48,000 feet and all that, and it's that high up, and then you look at the terminal Dopplers, and they're like, what storm?
Yeah, that's how those work, dude. Oh, God.
Yeah, because there are rain showers.
No, the terminal Doppler, the closest terminal Doppler to that lone storm near Lake Jackson does have it at 47.5 thousand feet.
Jesus H. Christ,
So,
Brandon. Holy crap.
And it has the one that's over Easter and East that decided to use it at 45.
I think Brandon should start a podcast about these rain showers. Holy crap. Dang. Get 12 episodes out of the past 10 minutes here.
I turned my scan feed.
Well, this is about the same area I was sitting in Orange, Jackson today. Stuff got crazy.
The other channel covered you up, but you turned scan off, I think is what I got. That's fine. If I need something, I'll switch over.
Okay, yeah, I just can't listen to that anymore. The rain shower nonsense.
Understandable.
Ordered a special weather statement for Lubbock.
Hey, Brandon, what do you think about that rain shower to our left?
Well, the one that's hooking right on top of us.
Yeah. I'm wondering if Brandon had an opinion on that too. We could record these and make them podcast episodes at this rate.
Taking shower.
We say that, and then there's going to be a tornado in southern Florida or something to make us all look stupid. Yeah, I'm watching that storm back there by Galveston as well. But none of these right now are just... Everything's garbage right now. It's just trying to pick out which is the least garbage one to go after, if that makes sense. That's harder than it looks. Or sounds, trust me. Texas. What? Oh yeah, this is right. We are definitely going to where we need to go. I thought I was going the wrong way for a minute, but no, we are good. We are going the way we're supposed to. Headed to the coast. right now. Unless something changes my mind. If one of these rain showers behind us starts doing something interesting, then we'll go for that. But we're within like 45 minutes of every storm on the map right now. Correction, every rain shower on the map right now we're within 45 minutes of. And when I say every rain shower, I mean every one of them that could potentially do something interesting, in my opinion. We're within 45 minutes, so we're in a good position. We're totally within reasonable driving range of anything we need to be. So we're going to go take a look at this storm that's got the special marine warning for the water spout. Otherwise, just bounce back and forth on I-10, I guess would be the name of the game at this point. This is pretty much how I thought the day would go. It's always kind of a garbage mess down here for a while. We're so far away from the radar on this Lake Charles site, but not seeing a whole lot of development in there for any sort of rotating updraft. But again, we're looking so high up in the clouds. I wouldn't necessarily expect to see one just yet. But the special marine warning is in effect for another 1 hour. It was issued about a half an hour ago. It's until 3:30 Central. Severe thunderstorms are capable of producing water spouts, and they're moving off to the northeast at 30 knots. Water spouts and wind gusts to 40 knots, and includes Sabine Pass, West Cameron, High Island, West Cameron 53, which I believe is a buoy, West Cameron 48, High Island 52. I believe those are buoys. Start to see some lower, kind of raggedy looking clouds now.
That rest area, and I think head northwest. The Houston story is looking more interesting now.
Yeah, it does, and I've found that storm further to the southwest is looking good too, so I'm trying to be a little patient with it, but perfect time to have to go to the rest area anyway.
literally added like 15 to 20 minutes to this drive by missing that state route like 25 minutes ago. We would have been there like 10 minutes ago, I think. Going down towards Sabine Pass, we may turn around. I'm watching that stuff over Houston, but I'm not getting excited about it, folks, for a couple of reasons. Number one, unless there's a tornado on the ground, there's no reason to go into Houston because of traffic. So all you end up is getting stuck in traffic. And number two, none of these are that mature. Right now I'm favoring this storm because it's essentially vacuuming up a lot of this moisture that would normally be advecting off of the Gulf. So it could be impeding moisture return off of the Gulf for those storms that are inland in Houston. So those might not survive very well as they move off to the northeast. So I want to give this one here a little bit of time a day, at least another 10 minutes before I make a decision. In about 10 minutes, we're going to have to make a decision because those ones back over Houston do need to be monitored, but there's really no reason to jump on them right now for us. We can just take this one here as it's coming and see if the marine warning gets updated, etc. And this thing's getting closer to the Lake Charles radar site literally every moment. So every radar scan, it's closer, and we're getting a better picture of it. Within about 10 minutes, we'll have 2 more or 3 more radar scans, and we'll be able to get a little bit better visual on it. It should be a couple of miles closer, and we'll try to make an evaluation here. Let's see, it's 2:31. We'll try to make an evaluation at 2:40, and at that point, we're going to have to decide, are we going to turn around and try to commit to these showers that are forming over Houston, or do we want to go ahead and stay with this one? We're within reasonable driving distance of those ones over Houston, no problem. The only reason it took so long is I missed my turn. As long as I don't miss that state route going back, we'd be fine.
Here in the rest area is what? It's weird exits. Yeah, it's definitely different, that's for sure.
Quarter mile, take the exit toward Texas 73 West.
But I do believe that these more robust showers that are out here over the open waters might be impeding this moisture flow off of the Gulf. I'm seeing reports of 66 dew points on the northeast side of Houston, 65. But the dew points are definitely up inland, but that we might have enough moisture advected up onto the coast by now that it doesn't matter. But I've seen this happen many times before, where you get these inland showers that form, and then you get this large dominant mass of heavy showers and potentially thunder showers out over the Gulf, whether it's here or Florida or Mobile Bay, wherever, and they will really, really put a damper on that inland development because it's shunting that moisture flow, because that moisture's that more unstable air mass is coming off of the water, and that storm is literally using it. It's vacuuming it up and using it as energy prior to it getting inland. That's one of the things that I'm monitoring right now, and I'm noticing that storm that's over Houston is approaching the Baytown area now. I'm watching that because if that continues to move, if that moves like due north, I'm not so interested. But if it starts moving a little bit northeast, a little bit more than it is, or a little bit more to the right, that might be one we want to go after. So I'm giving it another, about 6 minutes now before I have to make some sort of a decision. So the next 6 to 10 minutes, we'll either have to turn around or just stop where we're at and not go any farther and see what happens, because I don't want to pick the wrong one. None of these are that great. But if we go all the way back west to Houston, we could miss this one if it does something when it comes on shore, but it might not come ashore. So you're seeing the problem here. Like, nobody has a crystal ball and really knows what's going to happen. You know, we do have some cape and some more instability back off to the west and southwest, but just because we have some instability doesn't mean that we have everything else we need. So what we need is co-location of instability. So the temperatures, dew points, those favorable thermos, and then the kinematics, which are our wind profiles. We need those all to overlap, and we need as many of those favorable ingredients and favorable inputs, variables, at the same point as possible. We don't need all of them. We don't need perfect dew point. We don't need perfect temp. We don't need perfect 850 shear. We don't need perfect turning with height. We don't need all these components to be perfect, but we need as many of them to basically overlay or be in the same area as possible and be as favorable as possible to get a strong updraft today. This is kind of a conditional thing, but if we do get a dominant updraft, an updraft that's actually holding its own, it's actually convecting. It's not just this like crappy advection shower. An actual convective updraft with lightning development and thunderstorm characteristics and potentially a mesocyclone developing. If we can get that, then we do have a risk for a tornado with it because of our favorable kinematics. Example, reference Dothan, Alabama a week and a half ago, whenever that was. We were able to get a robust updraft. It wasn't super robust, but it was good enough. It was a storm that was self-sufficient, and it was in the same spot as favorable wind shear and kinematics, which are our wind profiles. That created a tornado, but it almost, it's like it's its own little environment for this storm. Just because the environment around the storm isn't that great doesn't mean that we can't get these like micro environments here where these storms are kind of almost in their own little pocket of favorable atmosphere. Sometimes they don't last very long because of that, but it doesn't take much sometimes. That's why you can't just write days like this off. You got to be out here if you want to see cool stuff. You got to be out here on these lower risk days. You can't be like all these people sitting at home unless you really want to. Like if you want to come out here and see storms, you got to be out here for this. We've got possibly a little inflow region. I think this storm to our south over the water, I think, is trying to develop some sort of mesocyclone or some sort of like supercell type thunderstorm characteristic. I don't think this is just a garbage rain shower anymore. I think that this is actually starting to become something a little more substantial than that. All this stuff over here right now is out of play. Minutes, it's almost up to this storm down here. However, I'm going to continue off these showers back over Houston. We may turn around, but as of right now, I am not turning around just yet. In about 5 or 10 minutes, my opinion may change because those showers over Houston are starting to look a little bit more organized based off of the terminal Doppler radar. But I think for now. Actually, I take that back. Well, those just went to piss. So I think right now I'm going to stick with the one we're on. I may change my mind, though. I change my mind a lot. Thanks for coming to my meteorology school. That was fun. But no, in all seriousness, folks, like, nobody out here, not a single person, really knows exactly which storm or which shower is going to do anything. A lot of this, honestly, sometimes, folks, really just comes down to where do you feel like driving. You can't nitpick these. I mean, we can nitpick these storms apart all day long. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. None of these storms could do it. We could see no tornadoes today. Hell, we could see 20 tornadoes today. Who knows? We could end up with a freaking tornado on the ground 4 hours away. You know, like, we don't really know. We're just trying to position ourselves in the best spot possible. And sometimes that's not even a thing that we can do successfully. It's just a matter of doing our best. What kind of industrial freaking nightmare is this?
Continue on Texas 87 south for 4 miles.
Valero Refinery. Holy crap. Man, this is something else. Yeah, what kind of operation is this? This place is huge. I don't think I've ever driven through here. I don't even want to look at radar because I get my hopes up and then it goes to crap. Yeah, a lot of refineries down here, I think. This is a big one. Holy cow, this place is huge. They've got these pipes literally running everywhere. Wow. I'd almost like to go on some sort of a tour of that. It's nuts. Makes you wonder, like, how the hell do you even build something like this and figure it out? Like, this is crazy. Freaking huge. And I don't know anything about refineries, so don't even ask. No clue. God, we're still driving past this. Nuts. That's nuts. Oh, I got a giant boat. Hold on. I'll show you this giant boat.
Anything at this point?
That's a giant boat. You can't see it very well, but it's right there. That's kind of cool.
The Eagle has landed, by the way.
Were you talking to me or him?
You.
Okay, now the Port Arthur rain shower is definitely looking a little more robust. The stuff over Houston almost went a little more transient again. I mean, so, no, I'm not seeing anything. Everything appears to be currently garbage. We have not escalated beyond the level of garbage yet.
Phenomenal analysis.
Appreciate it. Glad everything's 10-4 in there.
Oh yeah, I kept getting some slack. It was a little rough for alright, but we're back 10-8.
Oh, good.
Corey, are you ready to go?
Oh boy, we got a big bridge up here. How cool.
Vince, I just put the PayPal link in our group text, I think.
Okay, thanks.
Gonna meander west, and the only logic behind this is that I feel I'm liking what I'm seeing from the cloud tops on the storm to the southwest of 10. So I just want to go a little bit further west on 10 right now.
Yeah. Might be closer to next facility. Oh no, it's on the base bar. It's a better day.
I don't even think there's a right answer at this point. It's kind of just go find something, and eventually either something's going to happen and you'll be on the wrong storm and you'll have to move, or nothing will happen. Check out this giant boat. Oh! Lightning! Just had my first CG strike. Got lightning now, people. This is good.
Hey, rub it in.
Continue on Texas 87 South for 8 miles.
I really wish this guy would get off my ass. I'm gonna pull over. This dude is driving like an idiot. Oh, and his car's all smashed. That's funny. He's such a bad driver, his car's crap. Oh, that's funny. Because he was riding my rear end and it looks like he was in some sort of rear end accident. By the way, his front of his car was smashed up. That's funny. So he may be a habitual bad driver. That was a cool boat. I know nothing about boats either, so don't even ask. It's just nice to be down in this area. Meanwhile, everybody's freezing and cold up in the north.
That storm is kind of by itself to the southwest of Liverpool.
Yeah, that's the one I want to target right now. It's not showing anything on its southern flank either, so it's showing almost 50,000 foot top, so I just kind of want to go a little bit further west to keep an eye on it. Due west of us right now, it's starting to get little hints of rotation as well. Slight hints.
Yeah, it's super confusing because the infill region's all messy. But then again, this area kind of doesn't matter. It's kind of a free-for-all.
Oh, more CG. That's the third one, people. Happy to announce I've had my third cloud to ground strike close range here. Got lightning, that's a sign.
Well, we're on like 20th PDS shower every day.
Yes, take that.
I might have to issue a PDS lightning warning for this thing if it's coming ashore here. This could be a very dangerous situation.
Well, just remember, if you get caught outside, to grab your ankles and stick your butt in the air.
We've actually got a lot of refinery equipment down here. I'm kind of waiting to see because everything's so flat, and the only thing out here are the power poles and these like 100-foot tall cranes. Kind of hoping, well, not hoping, but I'm hoping if one of them gets struck that I can see it, because I don't know what else is striking out here. It's almost got to be hitting now. The one behind me I think did, but I only caught it off my mirror.
Click, boom.
I don't think I've ever driven through here, guys. I think I've only ever been on the interstate. I don't think I've taken the state highway. Oh, this road's rough. Holy crap. Our storm looks like it's maturing a little bit, although it's hard to tell. It could just be because it's closer to the radar site now. It could be fooling us. Really wish that Houston radar was operational. That would make this so much easier. A lot of traffic. Must be refinery traffic or something. Getting totally like dumped on now. Hopefully this doesn't turn out to be like a dead zone.
Showing more curvature on the storm that we're almost on right now. So hopefully once we get out of this precip here, we'll get a better view of the bays.
There is just a ton of traffic down this road.
About to see it now.
Might want to go back up to the highway where it crosses over. Yeah, I was hoping if we got down here we might be able to see something, but it's not going to happen. We got to go over there onto the Louisiana side, which isn't hard to do. Gotta flip around. Just got to go back up to that. It's only about 10 minutes. 10 minutes ago we passed that. It's no big deal. Go about 10 minutes back. I just wanted to come down here in case the rain was going to let up a little bit. There'd be a clearing. We had time to burn, but I just can't see anything down here. So we'll go about 10 minutes back and then take 82.
It was a little scuddy up to the 11 o'clock.
Texas 87 north for 12 miles.
To the south, really?
If that Houston cell does anything, we'll be going in the right way for that too.
Only quick glimpse.
Yeah, I wanted to get off here. This kind of meanders north and west briefly and should have a decent view. So I wanted to see what it's looking like in this direction. See what you're talking about. Being a little steady though.
about 9 miles here, we'll turn. We'll either go up and say screw it and go to that stuff coming out of Houston, or we'll go over into Louisiana. I don't know yet. We'll figure it out. Alright, are you coming over? No, you're just going to drive with your blinker on. Got it. That's fine. Driving on the shoulder. Must all be refinery employees.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get a little further up here to take a peek at the base of this, and I'm not taking a peek at it. I'll decide what I'm going to do. So that might be a lot better for.
So if we take a look at the Houston storms, that's what it looks like.
Together, honestly.
So I'm not really moving back to Houston very fast. Here's what the radar looks like. I don't know. You tell me what you guys think. I mean, honestly, that to me that looks like crap. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but what the hell was that noise? None of this looks good. What I'm getting at, folks, is none of this looks good. Like, this isn't even an event yet. Not even an event yet.
Pulling behind me, I'll flip around on the road here.
But here's a look at the storm that we're on. It looks okay, but the problem is it's over the flipping water. I would love to be right here looking at it, but I don't have a boat.
Brandon, your stream needs reset, and I'm currently not home.
How the hell did that come over?
Copy that.
Apparently I don't have that. Brandon, remind me later to reprovision that. Apparently I didn't provision the firms right. I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, we still need to be out. There's definitely no reason to give up today. It's just, yeah, not fantastic out here at the moment. That could change quickly, but I still like our little marine storm. I don't have a boat, so we got to go up here about 5 more miles. And then we can take Highway 82 over into Louisiana and see if this thing starts to come ashore, or I don't know, figure it out. Yeah, these little Gulf Coast tropical things are not ever that eventful, but you can get tornadoes and stuff out of them. And down here where it's kind of marsh and flat, I mean, you've got good visibility. You could actually get a photogenic tornado down here. It's only 3 o'clock. I mean, it feels later than that. Some of the models were indicating that we might not really even have anything interesting until, 4, 5, 6 o'clock. So, but here's another look at the Houston stuff, and it just looks like garbage to me. I mean, granted, we're looking on a terminal or an airport weather radar, so expect it to not look very good. It's gonna, by proxy, look a little bit weak. But I just don't see anything that's telling me to go over there. Check the other terminal. Yeah, I'm not. These are all showered. I don't know, guys. I think we're in an okay spot. Here's our storm. That's ours. So hard to tell though, because this thing could go to crap here in a minute. Stopping. Special marine warning remaining in effect 25 more minutes. That's for this area offshore of Port Arthur and Sabine Pass. 2.8 miles. There is just so much traffic, and it's got to be from these refineries. It's got to be. That's okay. At minimum, if nothing happens today, we at least got to see a cool refinery. That's something. I mean, this factory is pretty cool. But folks, today is not over. It's not going to be over for a while because I strongly still believe that we could have that development after dinner time, like some models were hinting at. This event really hasn't started. If nothing else happens, then we didn't even have an event. But nothing's really started yet. I think in some time, something's going to happen. I don't know what. But I do believe that we'll get some sort of an actual supercell somewhere. If you look at our storm, it's struggling a bit because it's got those showers to the south. I mean, nothing is doing very well. Just monitor and correct action as needed. It's really all we can do. We'll go over there toward Cameron, Louisiana. So we'll take 82 to the east. I don't think you can get into Cameron on 82 because I think the road doesn't. I don't think there's a crossing. But we can go that way, and then we could take 27 back up to Lake Charles area, and then go east and south if we end up sticking with this storm. Your guess is as good as mine, folks.
I feel like this is what Alabama did last week, where it's like, oh, nothing's happening, and then random, like, intense suction vortices under a wall cloud.
There's that ship.
What?
Or boat, whatever it is. Kind of neat.
I said I feel like it's going to do what it did in Alabama, where it just is going, like, nothing's happening, and then just out of nowhere we're going to have a wall cloud that just starts throwing suction vortices underneath.
Yeah, but we actually had an isolated supercell that day. We had rain showers today.
That started in a bunch of rain showers.
Oh my
Well,
god.
south of a bunch of rain
I'm not feeling the hype for this tornado risk today, guys. Could be wrong, but I'm just not feeling the hype. Just being fully straight out, flat honest with you guys. I'm not feeling any sort of hype for today, but we could be wrong. I think if anything happens, it's almost going to have to be something coming ashore. You get these storms that form over the Gulf, and then they move on shore, and once they're on shore, sometimes they spit a tornado out. I'll take anything at this point. I'm hoping that maybe we'll get a shelf cloud or something today. I mean, but we could get a tornado. It's definitely possible. We just need a persistent updraft, and we're not getting that. We're literally just getting these advection garbage showers. And those are not sufficient for tornadoes. They're not sufficient for literally anything except raining. They're not even going to be sufficient for lightning. So those 3 or 4 lightning bolts that we saw down here today, that's the only lightning I've seen. And even so right now, this shower that's coming ashore here, as it's closing in on the coast, is dying. So I don't know what to tell you guys. Things probably will change eventually, but nothing out here is in a hurry. We'll have to do an update here on the Houston radar as soon as my radar loads. It's still trying to parse the data here. It's a little slow here. The connection's not the best. Either that or my iPad's screwed up. I think this is just a dead zone down here.
From Cameron, Louisiana to High Island, Texas, out 20 nautical miles. Small craft advisory remains in effect until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Friday.
In a quarter mile, turn right on Texas 82 East.
25 knots with gusts.
RFS still showing tornadic supercells around and after midnight again.
How are they tornadic? I keep wanting to say Houston storms.
Continue for 36 miles.
That all looks like trash. It's just none of that over there is
Pretty much just over
materializing.
the I-10 corridor from Lake Charles, Lafayette.
bridge is curved like a fish. You're kidding, right? No, I guess it kind of is, yeah. That is true. Like a fish hook, yeah. It definitely is curved like a fish hook. Upon further analysis, you are correct. Yeah, that's a hell of a bridge. Holy crap. Oh my god, this is probably the tallest bridge I've ever been on. Be interesting to be out here for a hurricane. I'd probably be absolutely terrified on the top of this. Like, hurricane, like, wind doesn't bother me, but wind, like, God, we gotta be 100 feet in the freaking air. 125 feet, damn near. Like, I bet this thing, I mean, obviously it could survive hurricane force with no problem. It's a giant steel structure here. But, god dang, being on top of that, I don't know. That might be one of the tallest bridges I've ever been on. I don't know if that one in Florida near Tampa is taller, but holy crap. Are we technically in Louisiana now? No, we're still in Texas. Oh boy. See what happens here, folks. Oh, palm tree. First one I've seen all day. Or whatever the hell variant of tree that is. Yeah, I'm not taking the ferry. Putting my car on a boat just freaks me out, not happening. But we can go 27 north up into the Lake Charles area if we do need to continue to the east. We'll just go until we run out of road. It's really no big deal. Eventually we'll have some sort of a visual on something. Reminds me of kind of the Big Bend of Florida, where you have a very limited road network and there's trees and it's hard to see. You just kind of just drive until you find a road that might stick out into the water a little bit, and you go get a peek, and then if nothing's there, you go to the next one. That's kind of what we're doing here.
Pulling off here again, Corey. like I'm being baited.
No shit, buddy.
It's not us. No, I was told there's giant cows over here. Oh?
Thanks for joining, everybody. I appreciate the super chats that have come in and PayPal contributions and memberships. We utilize those to continue the stream because obviously it is expensive out here, and I try to keep everything as free as possible without charging because I know not everybody is able to pay for stuff like this. So I want to keep this a free service on YouTube. So if you are watching this for free, remember it is brought to you basically by our super chatters, our PayPal contributors to the website, and our channel members. So thank you, everyone. Really appreciate it for making this a possibility. Little rain shower looks like trash now. If you look at radar, it totally fell apart. It had that interaction with that other rain shower. Now it's just kind of crap. In fact, everything looks kind of like crap. So we may want to go back up there to I-10 at some point. Looking at the Houston stuff, some of that stuff there near League City might be of interest. That's this stuff here. Need to watch that over the next... That's this stuff right here. Need to watch that over the next couple of minutes. But overall, our storm is not doing so hot. Thanks, Thomas, for your super chat and supporting the channel. Really appreciate it. Yeah, we have the best audience, guys. Thanks again. Really means a lot that we're able to crowdfund all this. Dumped on. Tropical rain shower here. Yeah, our little cell looks like crap. They all do. They really do. As I look off to our north, bridge coming up here. Hell yes. And over Sabine Lake. Welcome to Louisiana. Cool. Yeah, I'm probably gonna head back up to I-10 at this rate. Honestly. Somewhere to make a U-turn. Pull off for a minute. Alright, if we look at radar, this is what I'm dealing with right now. This is us. Here's the storm we've been targeting. It now looks like crap. The stuff back by Houston might be trying to get its act together. If we look over at the Houston Doppler, or the terminal Doppler, it's scanning low, so we're not really seeing much of that. I don't even know if I can, I can tilt it up. Even on these higher tilts, it's not seeing that much. But that's partially just because it's a terminal Doppler, I think. So I'm going to head back up to this area here. We're only like 35 minutes away from that. We can turn back around and whatever if we need to come back this way. But I think our time is going to be best utilized by heading back toward I-10. I think that's That's just the name of the game. There really hasn't even been a game yet. That's partially the problem. We definitely tried on that one. So we'll go back up here and see if any of these do anything. They might. I mean, looking at the Lake Charles radar, that stuff over Houston, that one that's north of Baytown might be of interest. Maybe. But we'll go up there and see what happens. We can always come back down this way, but the way I look at it, the stuff up there might happen sooner than down here, if it does at all. But if this little storm gains any sort of strength, we may turn back around on it. No idea where Soul Lake is. No clue. Alright, back to Port Arthur. Here we go. Back in Texas. Flood risk than anything at this rate. Yeah, YouTube's just trying to help out creators with the ads, guys. They're just trying to, I mean, the platform costs a lot of money to run, and also they have to pay the creators. That's why they're running the ads. You know, they're honestly just trying to make a business model that works. Unfortunately, you know, that means ads. It's just like regular television, you know, you gotta have your ad breaks. That's just why they do it. They're just trying to make sure that the creators get their share and everything, and that they can continue to fund the platform. It's just incredibly expensive to run a platform of any sort of streaming because, I mean, you're paying data costs by the gigabyte for everybody receiving the feed. Like, we could be costing YouTube thousands of dollars a month, quite frankly, when it comes to streaming on their platform, believe it or not, in terms of data dissemination costs and stuff. That's just kind of the common business model anymore, is ads on everything. That's for sure. Like, literally everything. spin the roof camera around here. Hold on a second. There's a look at the water. Nothing too spectacular. It's not a very nice day out. It's still about 65-ish degrees. They dropped the special marine warning, by the way, for good reason. Well, at least we get to go over that bridge again. That's kind of cool. Hard to believe, though, just a few days ago we were in the middle of a snowstorm.
You see that storm down near Santa Fe, right?
I'm not looking at it. Finally got lightning.
Yeah, that storm down near Santa Fe is starting to get a hook appendage on it. It's going to be heading towards the Galveston Bay here shortly.
You guys sitting there with Clement?
Yeah, I was just talking to him.
Is he still in earshot?
No, he just left.
Oh, man. Way to ruin a party.
He baited me in with false hopes of big cows. He said, hey, there's giant cows over here. Come here. And then I do, and there's no cows. He goes, dude, they just walked away.
Yeah, I'm coming back up that way. I'm going to Winnie and over. This everything looks like crap still. This down here went to crap. Pretty much right on schedule. Pretty sure this way. Yeah, there's the giant bridge. So yeah, we were going the right way. I wasn't sure there for a minute.
Like, with the effect of our SRH, it's like surrounding these storms. Like, it's so weird.
If there was something to look at, like a shelf cloud or something, this would be the spot to be to look at it.
It's go time. Corey, take a peek at velocity on that Houston Hobby Airport. They're starting to get that S-shape velocity signature. So that's kind of giving me the hint that they may be about to begin tornado genesis.
Oh, Jesus H. Christ.
Yeah, me too.
What are we talking about?
You put hauling. Are you gonna get pulled over? What'd you do?
I have no idea.
It was like right on your bumper.
I actually got to put this in the GPS here, otherwise I'm gonna end up getting lost. There we go. I'm pretty sure I know where I'm going, but I'm afraid that I won't be paying attention. I'll miss a turn, and then we're going to end up in the same spot we were before. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that's imminent right now indicating that we have any sort of urgent situation, folks. Just going to start getting west. Again. Like the 5th time today. That's just been what today has been. East, west, all over. Pretty easy to burn through a tank of gas out here doing this. Real easy.
Getting all this lightning now I'm getting excited.
More traffic. God, it has to be these refineries. Absolutely no other possibility, I don't think. Because there's like no population out here.
May get off at the next exit and go south. Find somewhere along the lake shore.
Well, today we'll get a green light, I hope.
I'm trying to see what a good way to go here, but maybe it's going to crap out on service.
Oh my god. Come on, light.
Well, I just want to find somewhere that we can get right on the water and just kind of point the cameras across the lake. Man, that Santa Fe storm is looking good.
Oh, dude, you gotta chill out. I'm sorry, I gotta call that out there for a second. Holy crap. What are you guys looking at?
This thing's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I'm getting amped.
What the...
Vince, you said you're heading back
What
west.
are you looking at, Brandon? What are you getting excited about? Which radar are you on? I'm not seeing it, guys.
The Hobby Airport one. The Houston Hobby Airport.
Yeah, is that HOU? Like the south one? Or the north one?
South.
Okay. I'm not seeing it, guys. There's some mixing.
Victoria might not go south here.
There's some mixing going on in that updraft of that. I mean, it's obvious that that's probably a thunderstorm now, and not just a rain shower. But
yeah, hop back on.
I'm just not seeing the urgency on this one. I could be very wrong, folks. I'm just not seeing the urgency.
Where that storm is headed.
I mean, if we go back to the higher resolution, I mean, we've got that down there, but everything has had that shape to it today, so I'm just not seeing the urgency yet. Like I said, there is some mixing going on all over in this line, but we're going to have to give it some scans and see. I'm going to keep it on the long range for now. But if you go to the short range, it's a little higher resolution there, but I think it's just an embedded storm. You know, folks, we're not... Out here, these storms form from what look like garbage. I mean, we can get tornadoes out of garbage. That's the thing. So it's hard to tell unless you're on it. I'm just not super excited about these yet because I'm just trying to be realistic. That is a bit of a kink in the line. I am more interested in it, not necessarily now, but when it's over this water. If that actually, if that can maintain it over the water there, I wouldn't be surprised if that could be a water-style candidate.
I'm with you on that. I wanted to get a little aggressive with it, but I got the false sense of security that there was a road there, so I'm good with flipping around. I thought there was a road that goes over the water, but there's not. It's a glitch on the radar. But yeah, if we can go south and find a road to just get somewhere pointing over the water, that'd be perfect.
I don't know, this stuff can come together so quick, though. I mean, I'm not saying it's not it's not possible by any means. I'm just saying I'm not super excited because we've had a lot of rain showers that have had that shape to them today. It's been a little while. It's been an hour or two, but when we started streaming, a bunch of rain showers had that shape.
Smith Point, my GPS.
See it already, guys. It's starting to go strung out again. It had this like supercell-esque shape. Now it's starting to be more of an S shape again. So we'll see. That needs to tighten up a lot. It's got a lot of work to do.
Right at the edge of the.
But that probably is our next
33
candidate.
minutes away.
Kind of interested to see if that does become something when it gets over the water. It could be a water spout over, what is that, Galveston or Houston Bay or whatever. Something to watch. It's just, I don't think that's going to be a tornado. Yeah, it might actually, that might actually get severe warned here at some point. It's getting some intense reflectivity returns on it. Latest scan actually makes that look a little better, but the problem is, and I can't really draw this, I'm not even looking at the screen right now, I'm literally just guessing. This part of the storm, that forward flank, is moving out a little bit. It looks like there's wind, it's gusting itself a little bit. Like it's literally pushing itself.
Waiting on topping off on gas while we've got a minute.
Pushing itself into more of a linear configuration. But if that can get more of an inflow region on the southeast flank, that could be a candidate for a severe thunderstorm. It's got work to do, though. But this stuff can come together really fast.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Really fast. I would like to see, before I get excited about this, I would like to see that storm become a little more substantial. What just happened on the last scan? That must be a bad scan, because it literally just disappeared. Look at that. Boom, it's gone. Gotta be a bad scan. Wait for another one. No way that literally just went poof. These terminal Dopplers are not of the same level, so to speak, as the 88Ds. If that KHGX Houston radar was on right now, we would actually have a pretty good idea what's going on, but it's not, so we got to use these terminal ones. But it's better than nothing. If those weren't there, we would absolutely be in for a miserable time trying to see what was going on. Luckily, we have that there at the airport. Thank God. I don't know what we would be doing right now without it. A whole lot of nothing. Awful to drive in, though. It's like done nothing but drive in the rain. I get so tired of it after a while. do anything to not be driving in the rain right now, just for a minute. And that might not have been a bad scan. If we look at, we got another one there. Maybe it just is fizzling out. We've got a cyclone port site there in Dickinson, Texas. You can check that out in the Radar Omega app, and as you can see, it is definitely raining. Can confirm a rain shower. Can't see anything of interest, though. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Here's that cyclone port in Dickinson. I believe it's looking toward that storm. You can tell it's raining, but nothing noteworthy. Thanks, Sheila, for your super chat. There's our storm that I'm just not super excited about. I don't know. You guys' guess is as good as mine at this point. Anything could happen.
I know it's a crap now.
I was trying to figure out if that was a bad scan or if it really did just die. The name of the game today, folks, probably still is going to be at about 5 or 6 p.m. Central to have to get on I-10 and bust it to the east.
The velocity still looking good what I saw it a minute ago.
Yeah, that might have just been a bad scan, guys. I think it looks a little better now. It's that one down there by the radar, this guy here. So if we look at velocity, this is our storm. There is some sort of a meso there. We've got the coming and going of the winds, the red and the greens. They're close together, but there's this little bit of gray in between them, indicating no wind. So this is not a very tight circulation at all. But there is some sort of mesocyclonic activity trying to happen in there, but it's not anything it's got a ways to go. In fact, it looks maybe like a little bit of divergent motion there. You see the velocity's traveling away from the center. It's loosening up. It's definitely not tightening up. I don't know. This stuff comes together so fast. 2 radar scans from now, it could look totally different. You honestly just never know. Let's see what happens. One of these rain showers will mature into something, maybe. Maybe.
Most action I've seen all day.
Once we get to Winnie, we'll determine what to do here. I'm just heading toward Winnie. It's pretty obvious that the more activity is off to our west. We will reposition here. as necessary. If you are new here, definitely hit the subscribe button because we're going to have more storm chasing this week, it looks like. Don't want to miss it. Hopefully it's a little more eventful than today has been. I hope. We're setting the bar pretty low here, though. Hey, there was lightning. That's cool. That's something, at least. Still westbound, folks, but some of the model data that's come out recently does indicate that we may be having a long night along the I-10 corridor with this line sweeping across southern Louisiana all night. It's possible that either this is a very huge bust and nothing happens, or the main event doesn't even start until later tonight. I have no idea. Anybody's guess. Somebody had a super chat I missed. I think it was Nikki. I don't know. I'm sorry if I missed the super chats, guys. They don't always load, but I see them at the end of the stream. God, if we could just get out of this rain for like 2 minutes, I would be so happy. definitely need to put more water repellent on the windshield. Definitely is worn off. Definitely is worn off.
I think instead of going down to Smith Point, I'm just going to take this to High Island and take the state route.
I see a flood report down there in Galveston. I don't know how old that is. It just popped up on the map, or at least I just noticed it.
Yeah, nice area for a tornado coming out here. Why not?
Sorry, I can't share that.
Yeah, it went to garbage pretty quick, didn't it?
Classic Charles comment.
Careful, Corey. It turns to just soaked gravel there for a second. It's more waterlogged than anything, but it's not something you can't get through.
I am like out of food. I haven't really eaten today except the cinnamon roll. So I've got a like handful of Chex Mix left in this bag and it's stale and terrible. Chambers. No joke, I thought the sign said cinnamon. Definitely says Chambers. I can read. radar update. I still don't know what's going on. And I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm kind of just guessing at this point.
I didn't realize how far it is just to get down to freaking 87. It says it's going to be 47 minutes just to get down there.
That's like 5 miles. Oh, this ain't bad.
Yeah, I'm just going to go back to that road we were on and then go back down to Smith Point. I didn't realize it was this bad. I thought it was like, you know, a couple miles east and then south, and we're on 87. I didn't realize that we're an hour and 45 minutes from Galveston. I was like, there ain't no way.
In half a mile, keep left. Follow signs drive to the west.
Oh, shoot. It's a turn-only lane. God dang it. See, trying to eat this Chex Mix and drive is worse than texting and driving.
Keep left.
Hello.
Oh, maybe,
Ah, shoot.
Continue
Missed
on
my
right to the
turn.
west for 24
What,
miles.
MD?
Shit. I don't know how to operate these frickin' interchanges. I don't know, whoever has the right of way, I just go ahead. I wanted to go south there on that 124. God dang it.
some friend for a tornado or two.
In 1,000 feet, turn right.
Well, it looks like all these things to the south are trying to get little mini spinny vibes on them, but it doesn't look like a big, like, plastic event.
Did I just go the wrong freaking way again? Alright, whatever. Come on, Google. Get with the program here.
In 1,000 feet, slight right onto Farm to Market Road 1406.
Got storms to chase, and Google just wants to run me in a circle here.
Slight right onto Farm to Market Road 1406, then turn left onto the Villiers Road.
It's fudging close. Alright, I'm pulling into this driveway. We're lost.
Sense. Everybody in my chat was like, "Oh, hey, you have to take a ferry to get across on 87." I did not know that.
What is happening? Why is this road interchange so complicated? I don't know why I'm not comprehending what's happening here.
In 1,000 feet, turn left. Head south on Farm to Market Road 1406. Continue for 1.5 miles.
We're in Winnie right now. Yeah, these like three-way intersections in Texas confuse me, so I never know who has the right of way. They're kind of hectic.
Well, provided we can find an opening down near Smith Point, we should be able to have a clear view of the base, because once we go further south here, we're going to get the clear air.
There is a mesoscale discussion. They're not going to issue a watch, it sounds like, but they are monitoring the conditions. They stated that, you know, tornadoes could still be a possibility, but it's not necessarily a very huge likelihood.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Texas 124 South, Gulfway Drive.
We're going to Galveston on 87.
Our little storm looks better now. Look at that. It's maturing as it's going over the water.
News is in Smith Point there
We'll
is
catch
a
it right
boat
here.
ramp that we
Texas
can
124
leap off of.
South, Gulfway Drive. Continue on Texas 124 South for 18 miles.
Yeah, now we just go south. Super easy. I don't know what was so hard about that the first time. I honestly just need to stop using Google Maps. Just doing it on my own. So every time we rely on Google Maps, it just ends up in frustration and getting lost and looking dumb. I really should stop and get something to eat here, but we're gonna have to come out this way anyway. It's like a one-way in, one-way out. These little roads that go down into the this marsh swampland stuff. They kind of all lead to the same place. What are you doing, dude? Come on, man. I was trying to pass you. You're killing me, people. Oh, now we're gonna catch the red light. God darn it. Better make a mean tweet about it. Actually, no, we'll just scoot around them like this. Look at that. Ah, take that. And now we got the green light. Wow, our day is shaping up. We're not getting red lights anymore. I would actually like to go to like a Chili's or something, or a Waffle House, but we just don't have time for it. I will definitely not have time. A Waffle House I might have time for a little bit later, but probably have to settle with McDonald's again, unfortunately. But I may be able to squeeze in a Waffle House. It only takes like 20 minutes to eat there. They're always so fast. And they're polite. And they're not annoying either. Yeah, really keeping an eye on this. It's starting to mature finally. It might be being influenced by the water here. Sorry. Starting to mature. Alright, that school bus pulled out in front of me. Now he's stopping to unload kids. Like, are you kidding me, man? Like, come on. Pull out in front of the line of cars here and then stop. Now let's see how fast these kids get off the bus. So when I went to school, when I was a kid, if I didn't get off the bus within about 5 seconds, I was staying on the bus. No joke. Like, our bus driver would physically kick you off of the bus. Or would tell you if you didn't get up to the front quick enough that you just are sitting there and you're going to just sit on the bus forever to see. We would have been kicked off the bus a long time ago. We had, no joke, like 5 seconds to get from the seat to the road. And, if we didn't make it in that amount of time, it was tough cookies. Oh, he's turning good. I was going to try to get around him, so I have a feeling this is not a good time to be stuck behind a school bus when we need to get somewhere. You can do it. You can do it. There you go. was a school bus driver, Jim, for like 1 minute. I worked for a school bus company. I was IT and stuff. And I had a school bus license. And very, very rare occasions, if there was absolutely nobody to run a route, I would take a route. And I only put up with this like 3 or 4 times. And yeah, I just had no patience because I had the 3 or 4 times I did it, it was high school kids, and they're mean. Like little kids, they're fine, but these high school kids are jerks. So yeah, no, definitely not again. God, this wind is blowing me all over the lane here. Seriously, it is extremely windy. The power lines are jumping all over the place.
Well, there's the data again.
I was gonna say, I just like crapped out.
Now we're just getting blasted here with rain. What happened? Holy crap. It's an intense little storm. Quick radar update for all of you. Also need to pay attention to these down here. See if anything happens from those. Be coming up to a right-hand turn here pretty soon. Thanks, Jeremy, for the super chat. Yeah, there is a Sonic back there. I noticed that. Good catch. Good information to have. I forgot about that. Coming up on this west road. That was the original game plan with that first special marine warning, but nothing ever came of it. going into a bit of a data hole. Oh, that might be my turn. Son of a gun. Are we gonna make it? Yep, that's my turn. Man, I thought that was a few minutes down the road yet.
Head west on White Ranch Road. Continue on White Ranch Road for 7 miles.
At least we're not driving into the rain anymore.
Talk about a good area to cover a hurricane.
Well, cows over there. They look happy. We'll go full screen here for a minute. Take the radar off. Even though not a whole lot's happening. Everything's just really, really, really struggling out here. Pretty heavy rainfall rates. Actually kind of impressed. Definitely getting a chance to see some less traveled roads for us, that's for sure. I don't think I've ever been down in this part of Texas. Obviously I've been around this area, but I don't think I've ever come down here. Could be wrong though. Kind of lose track. appreciate your super chat. Oh man. Oh, there's a open view there. It's just it's all mist and rain and haze. So I don't know. I think we just got a special weather statement.
Mostly sunny. Texas now 20 the forecast.
Yeah, we do have a special weather statement on these storms now. It's Doppler radar tracking a storm near San Leon, near Kema, moving northeast at 30. Wind gusts to 40 miles per hour. It includes parts of eastern League City, Texas City, Beach City, Anahuac, Clear Lake Shores, Smith Point, San Leon, Kema, whatever, Boardwalk, Backcliff, and Oak Island, people. That's that storm right there, front and center in the radar map. Storm we're headed to, and it looks like garbage on radar. But that's pretty much on par with how everything's been today. Things could change. Things could change. I should have went down 87. Gosh darn it. Haven't even had a severe thunderstorm warning today. Absolutely nothing yet. Here's a look at the sky just off to my left, which I guess would be the south, over the open water. Going down this farm road, 1985 right now. It is really pretty down here, though. It'd be nicer if it was a sunny day out. Well, those water levels are high. It seems like, anyway. Bunch of cows over here. I think I see a good spot we can go. Maybe. Didn't realize this was going to be such a long special marine warning on it. Oh, and it's not for water spouts. God darn it. I was hoping it was. That just like killed my mood. Come on, water spout, let's go. Please. Begging you, just a water spout over this bay at the exact time that we parked the car at this Oak Island or whatever area. Like, not really that much to ask for. Well, it probably is, but I'm probably being unreasonable. Hopefully this isn't a dead zone. If it is, I'll come back out of it. I do see a cell phone tower up there. That gives me hope. School bus, don't back out. Oh, thank God. I was gonna say. Just trust me, everybody, I got a plan. Might not be a good one, but need to get to this stinking Oak Island thing here. Need to get here. We need to get there really, really quick. Just in case it tries to do something. There is some mixing on velocity, but I don't think it's going to water spout for us. I still would like to see if we can get a glimpse of a shelf or something. That was our turn. So that's definitely a driveway. This is it here. If there's absolutely nothing out here, then we'll just have to go back out. on, dead zone. Need some signal. Alright, well there's like nothing to look at. So at this point we would be seeing anything if there was. Crap.
Channel 2.
Thing's definitely not that impressive on radar at all. It was strengthening for a while and then it kind of went to garbage again. No surprise there. Story of the day. Messed up intersection.
Channel 2.
Almost to the water. Once we get there, just to say we were there, we'll turn around and go back the other way. Try to get into position for this as it comes around. I couldn't tell the guy was pulling out or if he's parked. I am watching some of these areas of mixing in here for a potential spout. I doubt it, but it goes for keeping an eye out. This intersection or the next? Oh, definitely the next. Yeah, it's this one. This is Main Street. It should take us right out to the water. out here?
Channel 2.
You can see the squall coming in. I'm not seeing anything on radar that's getting me excited with this. But it's the best view of anything we've seen all day. You can kind of make out that shelf cloud in there. Hopefully we get signal again. Come on, signal. What's that? Do you guys see a lowering to your north by chance?
Yeah, look at a brief funnel, but that's about it.
Yeah. That's a lowering. Let me go out there and peek at this. Alright guys, you got my phone coming through the too choppy.
It's copy coming through.
Okay, if it cuts out or something, let me know. There's no server. Super pretty. We're good. Oh, there's people. Okay. I can yell at it, but not there's people. don't even know. But that's where I thought I was trying. We had a little like noodle thing. Whatever. I'll just be out here. Beautiful. Yeah, but looking north. Wind's cold. I'm happy to be over the bay. I was that's all right. No service here, guys. No service. Repositioning. Repositioning. No service. Stick with me, that we'll get service again here once we get out of Oak Island. Stick with me. Bit of signal again now, folks. I have no access to the chat or radar or anything, so a little patience here. Once we get back onto that farm road that we were on, we'll get some signal again. Need to prepare to track this thing inland. Access to the chat. Hopefully. Soft shoulder over there. Get back up here, I should get access to the chat. I just don't have enough service for it here, so I have no idea what's going on in there. Just repositioning now. I gotta get back to this farm road. back up here to where we need to go. Should be our intersection. Not that road, it's next one. Come on, internet. Today would be fantastic. Just saying. We have no satellite connection because we're underneath this storm. Intersections out here. Again, folks, if you're joining, I have no access to the chat, so not ignoring anybody, just trying to navigate us into position. I'll give everybody an update here in a moment. I just need to make sure that we can reposition so I can safely do that. Working on repositioning. I want to get a little bit farther east. I'm hoping that I regain full connectivity shortly, but underneath this storm I've got no satellite, and we've pretty much primarily been operating off of the satellite this whole time, for the most part. So I have no access to chat or anything at the moment. And I appreciate everyone for joining in. Switching switching over to the rooftop camera. I don't see anything visually impressive looking off behind us. Might be starting to get connection again. Barely.
Channel 2.
One hell of a dead zone down here. Not having access to the chat. Oh, look who it is. You don't have anywhere better to be. Yeah, me either.
I heard you drove from New York.
Yeah.
See the what?
Not the water spout, that's for sure. I thought I was going to do it for a minute. I had a little funnel and then it went away. Yeah, just a minute ago. I was pissed.
I was heading down there and stopped. Back the other way. Back over there.
Yeah. There's like no connection that way for data. And Starlink shits out back there from the rain, so.
What's that?
Starlink shit out from the rain back there too, so. I don't know.
First time I've seen that vehicle.
Probably. Yeah. Well, July.
What's that?
July. That might have been the last time I ran into you, so.
Before then, yeah.
Yeah.
How you been?
Great.
Great.
Yeah, you?
For any weather, we're all desperate, I think.
Yeah, well, this ain't it.
Not it?
This ain't it.
This isn't it?
No.
I'm wasting my time.
Yeah. Maybe it'll get better in a bit. I don't know.
Could be worse.
It'd be nice if I had a radar sight.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah.
Instead of flipping back and forth between an airport and Lake Charles.
Yeah.
Hey, look, there's two different types of clouds.
Yeah. There's clear air back there too.
Yeah.
If you look real close.
You gotta be careful. They're all cute.
Yeah, no shit. All right, I'm gonna go that way.
I'm heading that way.
Good luck.
Where are you going?
I don't know. I haven't looked at tomorrow yet.
Oh, man, that was so good.
You're kidding me, right?
You should go enhance 15%.
It is a 2%, so I'll probably do tomorrow, but I figured. I don't know. I'll probably run into you again here tonight. Good luck. Might need it. continuing. I think I have internet back. Barely. Starlink came back. And no change on this storm. Still looks kind of crappy. Like that, we got full connection again. No, maybe not. Just kidding. Satellite went away again. Appreciate all of you joining us tonight, though, folks, as we track this exciting weather. Not. Radar is not super impressive, but it's also a ways away from the radar site, so we're not going to see it that good. Just kind of got to make do here. Of course, it's getting dark. Special marine warning still over the bay, but that expires in a few minutes. I'm sure that'll be yesterday's news here soon. Freezing cold now, I got soaking wet. I stepped in a puddle back there when I was out of the car. That kind of ruined my day. If that stuff coming off of LaPorte is worth anything. Hard to tell. Got this stuff back here, I guess I'm watching, but I'm not thrilled about it. It's not very impressive. It's kind of how this stuff always ends up, though. we've survived the stream this long. The day's not over, but I don't think the day has started yet either. I was hoping we'd see a water spout over that water back there. I would have been the happiest person in the world. Oh well. A raccoon or what that was, but I didn't want to hit it. I'll have to get gas on our way out. The way that we came in. Just didn't realize that we had to drive this long. I was actually going quite a bit faster on the way in, so that's probably why. I was in a hurry. Here's an update with radar. This thing doesn't look too hot, but you know what? It's better than nothing. It's better than snow. Well, maybe not. Snow would probably be more exciting right now. Especially down here. Can you imagine, like, 6 inches of snow down here? They'd go nuts. Just want some radar coverage, because I feel like if we had better radar coverage, I would know that half of this stuff is really garbage, and then I would feel better leaving it. Or, you know, disregarding certain storms and showers.
It's getting lower, and it's definitely ramping up on inflow for sure.
You guys know what I could go for right about now?
Cell data.
No, you'll get that here in a minute. No, I could go for a radar site closer than 90 miles away. I feel like that would make this easier.
Yeah, I mean, at least we're seeing the obvious signs that it's got inflow into it right now, so that's good. Yeah, and I mean, I'm feeling crazy inflow on this road, so it ought to be interesting to see if it tries anything. I think we might be hitting that magic hour time, since everybody else went home for the day.
Yeah, as it goes into the road hole, like, you gotta be kidding me. Here's the road hole. If it does produce a tornado or anything interesting, I guarantee it'll happen here.
Super sweep scan is definitely trying to ramp up. Lightning, nice.
I guarantee it, and I say that because it's just luck. It always happens in the road hole. Try to spin you around and give you a look at this. We do have, like he mentioned, the inflow is pretty significant. It's very strong. You can feel it tugging on the car. That's why I'm all over the road. Oh, I could have pulled over there. That would have been a good spot. Yeah, I'm not super excited about this storm right now, but it is trying to clear out this inflow region. We'll see if it does anything. I doubt it, but... Velocity does show, granted we're looking super high up in the sky, but it does show some attempting of organization. Let me get out for a second. I just want to feel what the air feels like. Be out of the car for a second. Oh, it's warm.
I'm gonna stop probably up where you are. You're near that intersection, aren't you?
Yeah, sure. Inflow is really warm, believe it or not. I mean, it's cool in the grand scheme of things, but it's definitely warmer than I thought it would be. So this thing could have some warm, moist air coming into it yet. I switch over to the hand cam. You can see the inflow pulling the clouds.
Suck. It's got a couplet on storm relative velocity.
Which tower? Because I'm looking at it on LCH, and I mean, it looks bad, but that's just because of the height, I think. I'm seeing it too.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. It on LCH. I didn't see it on base, but I mean, it's starting to get a little bit of RFD surge on it. Latest scan from LCH, but that's on base velocity. There's definitely a couplet on storm relative, though. It's definitely like spinny there.
Yeah, CG starting to ramp up too. We are definitely surface base here.
Yeah, you can see the streamers going up into it by that radio tower over there to the 10 o'clock. Yeah, folks, right back up in there is where, right in the middle of the camera is the inflow region, but it's so hazy you can't see jack. Now that it's in night mode, maybe. But you can see these inflow streams of clouds just ripping into there. They're really moving. Quick look at radar, watching it on velocity. Maybe some RFD pushing out. We're looking so high up on that scan, it's hard to tell anything. It just can't, it's so hazy. So freaking hazy. Yeah, we'll get moving here. I'll let these guys go past, but I'm gonna get moving.
We've seen you all day, Vince.
Yeah, go up to I-10, I guess.
I'm gonna get on this north-south road and pause for a second, give it another scan or two, and then yeah, I-10 or 73 or 2, whatever that is gonna be pretty much the only option.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, don't go on I-10. I made that mistake in the first round.
Definitely looks like it's trying to wrap up, but it's not.
Yeah, this is the closest we've been to anything interesting all day, folks.
Worst case scenario, we hop on 73 once across 344 we want to, and then just book it east.
Latest radar scan is not that impressive. happens. God dang, all this mist and stuff. I don't think this is going to be a tornado producer or anything, folks, but it is the closest we've come to anything today. That's for sure.
Trying to find somewhere to pull in a little bit. Up right here. I'm just gonna, I'll for a minute.
Yeah, the Houston radar site's down for probably, what, 1 or 2 weeks. They're doing scheduled maintenance. That's why we don't have it today. Which sucks, but it's not, I mean, it has to be done. It's not like they purposefully did the maintenance on the one severe weather day this year. It just happened, which sucks. I may stop just for a minute. I don't think anything's going to go on with this, but yeah, hold on. Yeah, I don't see any sort of base or lowering or anything with this. Unless I'm not looking in the right spot, but I should be. I'm actually just going to stop right here, because if anything does happen, it'll be right over top of us, and then we'll for sure see it. Let me pull up past this power pole. Or past this cell phone tower, anyway.
Howling in the power line.
Oh man, you really can hear the wind.
Lightning is definitely picking up though.
And so is the wind.
Just going to keep you on that rooftop camera for a minute. Wind is making one hell of a noise through the power lines. Sounds like an airplane. Oh, that was cool. Where did that hit? Crazy inflow. I wish I could show you guys the inflow with cameras just not picking it up because it's getting dark. But you can see these clouds here just moving quickly. This is strong inflow. If there was any sort of lowering, it would be right back over there toward the right of the camera, but there isn't. I don't see anything too crazy. Possibly could be in front of us. Yeah, I guess it would be. As soon as this car goes by, I'm going to continue forward a little bit. Get right up in there.
So all those clouds are moving up almost to like our 10 or 11 o'clock position, which means that that inflow, that updraft has to be to our 10 or 11 o'clock position, which makes sense. If you look at the latest radar scan, right here is where our mesocyclone would be. So we've got this inflow coming in. RFD is going to come around and push that out. So we'll get right up in here and, I don't know, get some wind. Whatever it is, rain wrapped as all hell. No severe warning or anything on this, so as soon as I get past this light pole, I'll stop again. I just want to get a little ways up the road. I like to be right up as close as we can to this stuff. Past these trees. Should have a break in the trees up here. Here we go. Good break in the trees.
Storm coming from west, yeah, it's starting to adjust this one.
You're looking right where that updraft would be. Be right off to like the right
What
there.
I'm seeing with this one, because even the feeder bands of like rain showers are getting sucked into the inflow of this thing.
Still not super impressive on the radar. That may change. Or if I'm gonna have to go back south.
Definitely gotta keep an eye on the storm to the west. That's got nice curvature to it.
We'll sit here and wait a minute. Not really anticipating anything, but it'd be front and center if it did. Front and center. Thanks for joining, everybody. We'll be looking, actually, hold on, let me adjust. right in the center of the frame is where something would happen. If we switch to the front camera, you can make out those inflow bands, kind of, so to speak. Put my window up for a second, somebody's gonna drive by. Now we're getting smacked with inflow or RF. What is this? Yeah, this is inflow. Big inflow surge. But I don't see a focused lowering point. And it's raining and it's inflow and stuff, so I'm not super enthused about this. Wish this had some structure to it, but that's a lot to ask in this area. Usually these storms are not very photogenic. You can just hear, and I know the mic isn't going to pick it up, but you can just hear these power lines. It sounds like a freaking jet engine almost. It's crazy. Kind of make out the underneath side of the shelf cloud, kind of. Turn those overheads off. Might be able to see a bit of a lowering there, but it's kind of misplaced versus what it should be on radar. Right over that little tree.
Definitely a lot more lightning starting to pick up on the storm to the west, too.
Yeah, I could just bolt this, sit here, and wait for that one.
So peaceful out here. Almost dead in the middle of the camera. You can see that tree. Right above that is the, I guess, base. Well, it's about to go over us, actually. I don't know if that's something, I don't know, regardless, this is better than what we've seen all day. I just wish that this would have happened in the daylight. I don't know about you guys, but that would have been fantastic to have this during the day and we could actually see something. I'm going to slide up just a little bit past this tree. It's making it kind of hard to see. Right there. Right in between those two. Right between the two trees is where I'm looking. I think if I slide up a head farther, we can get around some of these trees. Yep. Trying to give you the best view. There just isn't really a good one. Just some low-hanging dark clouds. It's all about that. About all that is. May want to get up there and get on this thing though. Let's get ready to move east.
south on the road a little bit so we can separate ourselves on Omega.
For lightning flashes, but I don't see anything interesting. Looking right at our base. at least we're finding something today. Better than what we had earlier, which was nothing. Nice Christmas lights over there on the right. Too bad you missed them. Trash on radar again. Probably go out Highway 72. Stop and get fuel real quick. Just a little bit, just something. I don't want to get soaked. Oh, that's definitely happening. God, I hate this. Just trying to get gas, pouring rain. Do you want a receipt? No. Do you want a car wash? No. Do you want a rewards thing? No. Are you sure you don't want a receipt? Yes. Like, oh, I hate that. Pouring rain and you got, you know, they're trying to shove a receipt down your throat. Like, I really wish that there was some sort of a system with these gas stations. Like when there was inclement weather that they would not ask you 50 questions at the pump. Anybody that lives where it snows knows exactly what I'm talking about. Alright, that's enough gas. I'm not waiting. That's enough. GTFO. Alright, so I got 3.5 gallons of gas. That's plenty. I had a quarter of a tank. Now I have almost a half a tank. So we're good. That's enough. I just wanted to get a little extra in case anything happens. That's all. Whoa, buddy. Wide enough turn? Jesus. back on. God, it's just pouring out here. Absolutely dumping. A little bit of flooding there. Back in Winnie. I can't see with that water. Quick look at radar. Yeah, I think I'm going to let this one go. Maybe we need to watch that one that's back off to our southwest. do that. I'll explain here in a minute. You look at radar. This is our storm. I'm going to let it go. Let's go back for this one. It's a little bit bigger.
Wind shifts or anything?
Any what?
Wind shifts.
Yeah, it's a downpour. It's shifting all over the damn place. I can barely see my hood.
Is there a teenager parked in the left lane?
Yeah, I'm actually coming back south. I'm gonna let it go. It just got all tied up in that big blob. We'll go back for that south one. Turn left here at this light. Thanks for sticking with me, folks. Told you we'd see something eventually. I mean, hasn't been anything great, but it's better than nothing. The road's all flooded out here. Or not flooded out, but lots of water on it. Driving through that on purpose, try to get the salt off the bottom of the car if there's any left on there from the snowstorms. Whoa! It's like a foot of water here. Hey, if you guys come up into town, be careful. We've got, no joke, 1.5 feet of water on the road. Holy Christ. Up to the bottom of the truck.
Well, that's fantastic.
Yeah, like for a significant distance too. It was up to the bottom of the truck. Basically, just go back down to where we were before, I guess. I don't know why this guy is like so afraid to pass me, but he's been in my blind spot this whole time with his brights on. Dude, he like will not pass. What are you doing, dude? Oh my god. This dude here. This will not go by me. I don't know why. Are you irritating? Give it multiple opportunities. Like, at least turn your brights off. Only 6 o'clock Central. Feels like it's later than that. Find a spot to park in just a minute. Oh, that would have been a good road to go down. Look for a good parking spot. Maybe just park here. Oh yeah, field driveway right there. Oh, there's a tree in the way. God dang it. Fantastic. Found the perfect spot. There's a tree there, so we'll just not go there. We'll go right here. There. Thank you for going by me. Holy shit, man. Alright, spinning, spinning, spinning. I can't see anything over there. Oh boy. Cool. Oh yeah, it's pitch black over there. Except for when there's lightning, so we'll just have to deal with it. If I shine my flashlight, you can see. We'll just wait a minute. See if we get some lightning out of this. Yeah, it is developing some sort of a mesocyclone to it here. Switch over to radar for a moment. Let's see, it's right about in here. It's hard to tell. The radar's not good detail at this range. Good resolution. It does have lightning activity. It's a good pick, Evan. But it's going to move right over us. I know you're literally just staring at darkness, but I'm hoping that if we get a lightning flash, it'll illuminate the clouds. I'm hoping. Not too optimistic here. We're not getting much lightning.
I said that I wasn't slightly intrigued on following this thing all the way to Louisiana on like I-10. So I feel like if anything's going to do it, it's going to be this one. I think this one right here is the end of the line. And if it's going to take advantage of the environment, it's going to do it by the time it gets to Lake Charles or no later. But at the same time, I'm trying to decide when to draw that line.
I think that's the only option at this point. Yeah, we haven't had a single severe thunderstorm warning or watch or anything today. Oh, yeah, lightning activity has picked up. I just keep shining my flashlight over there for the hell of it. There's nothing over there. I just keep looking. Yeah. Oh, God. A little bit linear looking. I'm not super excited about this, but I feel like if anything's... this is the best we've seen. Here's our meso. I'm going to try looking at this on the Houston terminal Doppler radar. See what it looks like. Yeah. It's trying to have some sort of a rotating updraft, but it's trying. That's key word, is trying. Not necessarily successful. I think there's a line of trees over there. Can't quite tell. Yeah, there is. Oh, guys, I don't know. Probably time to turn around. Probably get up there to 73 before it just totally pounds rain and makes it a real pain in the rear end to get through there. And get east on 73 and figure it out from there. Keep options open. Once this car goes by. Just keep our options open. We different if I can actually see something.
Corey, did you have to go on back roads to get around that water?
No, there's a rotation in the west. I'm just trying to get a view.
Going into town here, I'm going to try to not hit that water at 45 miles an hour. We'll check back in another... Wow. That was bright. Check back in another radar scan or two here and see how this is behaving. Still high water over there. I can't get the camera on it, but cars are slowing down at least. I'm gonna go get some chicken nuggets quick, and then we're gonna continue the chase. This is probably the only time I'm gonna get a chance to do this tonight. This McDonald's looked a lot closer than it is. I see the sign, but I'm not seeing the building. What the hell? It's on the other side of the freaking freeway. Turn here? Yeah. I don't know. God dang it. Yep, sure. Oh man, we really need to put some water repellent on here. I don't know. I can't see where the lane ends and where it doesn't. Whatever. Okay, we got one car ahead of us. That's good. Just one.
I have more confidence in tomorrow because it's only at 2%.
Stand by, folks. We're not done. I have to get something to eat at some point today.
I didn't get any of that.
And then we'll be back on it.
I said I have more confidence tomorrow because of 2%.
Yeah, I've got a mobile order. It's HT27. Yeah. I can't hear you, buddy. It's raining so hard in my window, I can't hear a word this guy's saying. We'll just hope that he got that.
Copy that. I am making my way in that direction.
Getting some chicken nuggets. Oh man, come on, McDonald's. Come on, we got places to be. There we go. Processing these cars. I don't need a receipt. I'm good, I don't need it. I'm not gonna make the guy get soaking wet for the receipt. I'll just keep it at that point, dude. See the storm over Orange. Oh man, I might have to cut this off, guys.
You know what?
You see the storm over Orange? We might have to go.
No, not yet. Try not to freaking drown here.
We might have to just leave the food and go.
We gotta get east.
We gotta move and get moving here. Yeah, I'm waiting for McDonald's. I think I'm gonna take the state route to Port Arthur and then up I-10. I'm sure I-10's just a mess right now because there's construction up there. God damn it.
I gotta figure out where the entrance to I-10 is at. Honestly, I don't even know where the hell it is.
was my other thing. I think I went past it, but it was really confusing. Oh yeah, if we don't get our order in about a minute, I'm gonna have to just leave it and go. We can't get put behind like this. I guess it's not their fault. The guy in front of us apparently ordered the whole frickin' store.
Meanwhile, Corey's already on ice. I'm like a real OG winner, I guess.
Yeah, but we need an arc on here. Freaking car.
We gotta go.
That shouldn't take too long to get out of it.
Come on.
Put in it.
Please. I guarantee you the guy in front of us probably ordered the whole frickin' menu. So I'm gonna give it, it's 6:23. At 6:25 we gotta go. Food or not, we gotta go. Oh yeah, they ordered the whole store. They just gave them 2 drink carriers and like a giant bag the size of my entire body, so.
Alright, thanks.
Cool! My large Powerade's half full.
Right in the I-10.
Whatever.
I have a little bit of PTSD.
Oh yeah,
right
have a
now.
good night, man.
Last time I went underneath the I-10, I was under a tornado, so.
I have no idea what he said to me. I just said, oh yeah. I gotta go. Just gotta go. Oh man, I'm finally moving again.
Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. Ooh, Waffle House.
So are you guys up on I-10? Like, is it usable or is it so slow that you shouldn't even take it?
I'm about to get on I-10 right now.
Yeah, it's moving. I'm going like 50 right now.
I'm so lost. I just saw a topic go by, but I don't know how the hell he got over there. Yeah, that car in front of us ordered the whole frickin' menu. They had like 2 giant bags and 2 drink carriers. I'm just like, holy cow. No wonder they took a minute.
I put on my flashy boys so you don't lose me.
Yeah, I wouldn't get that lucky.
It's one of the holy shit.
Fuck idiot.
Okay, there was a lot of water on the ramp getting on.
Yeah, I think I found that spot. Holy crap! My God, you weren't kidding. God, he was right about that.
We're gonna desperately need to get out of this crease if we have any chance of catching that storm.
I'm just trying to find a spot on the road that doesn't have 3 feet of water on it. 'Cause, yeah, this road is not drained.
Yeah, I'm just cruising in the middle pretty much.
Yeah, that way you got equal chances of not hitting the barrier wall or going off the road, I guess. Whoa. No. Don't come over like that, buddy. Hold on. I like this guy realized I couldn't move up first. guy in my blind spot.
I think this is an understatement, Corey.
Yeah, let's do I-10 here at 40 miles an hour. That sounds fun. All right. I don't know. Oh, this darn construction zone's kind of a pain.
You said what about going northeast, Corey?
Going northeast on 10 for so long. We start going east, it might be a long time.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, well, once we start going east up near Beaumont, we should be a lot better with the general storm motion going northeast. But yeah, it's not going to be fun in the meantime. Watch for wrecks, too. People are destined to wreck in these situations.
Hey, are you down to one lane up there, Brandon?
No, it's two.
Okay, I guess the semi just wants to sit in the left, but I couldn't tell, and I didn't want to try to go around him if it was one lane up here or something.
No, it's still two up here.
I'm not sure why this guy's in the left. Oh, that's why, 'cause there's a bunch of slow Sallies up here. That guy pulled over, he's like, screw this. Whoa, dude, what are you doing? Really shouldn't sit like that in the left lane because these people expect them to be going faster than they are and they come up on them quick. Somebody's got the right idea getting around this guy. That guy's a rolling wreck waiting to happen. because the visibility would be a lot better if we weren't in the vicinity of other cars that are blowing up the spray from the road, you know? Yeah, like there, my visibility's already improved a lot, just not being around the other car. There we go, I can see much better. About 45 here and try to keep up with this line. Get out. Eventually we'll get into some lighter precipitation up by Beaumont. It'll be easier.
Semi over here in the right lane has stopped. Got a cop behind him.
Copy.
Didn't tell him not to park there.
You can't park there. I'm pretty sure that guy's probably got full code 0 right now.
Going down the middle here, guys. There's less water in the middle of the road. Nobody around us. Yeah, I hope we can get out of this heavy precip, because driving 45 miles an hour up I-10 all night is not really what I want to do.
Yeah, be ready for events. Everybody's freaking out, locking up the brakes.
I must be coming up to that semi. Have you passed it yet, Brandon?
No, I haven't. Traffic virtually stopped here. I know I'm coming up to it, though, because I see the police lights up ahead.
Okay, because I'm getting the radar, but I must be right on your bumper then at some point here, because we just slowed up too. This dude on the left or the right?
He's on the right, getting the left lane.
Oh, great, because everybody just went by me on the right. Crap, these people are all going to want to get in
the
there.
right lane. Stop completely. No idea why. Stop.
Great. Now everybody's going to try to cut in front of us. Gosh darn it, I hate that. I'm starting to pass right now. That pickup driver is a jerk. That was really rude.
Yeah, when you get up here, we got barrier wall or concrete wall, whatever, on both sides of the road. Like it's starting to get some flooded spots.
Yeah, I'm in it now. I'm trying to take it easy because I'm like hyperplaning back and forth.
Yeah, this left lane seems to be draining the water better, but my god, this is awful. I hope some of these trucks just pull over for the night, because they're going to be fighting this for a while, the way they're trying to drive it, and I almost feel bad for them. I obviously don't know that they're going to be stuck in it. You think some of these trucks would just give up and pull over?
Right shoulder vents.
They're going to be fighting this for a while. Because I'm doing about 45, so they're probably doing about 30. They're going to be stuck in this for a hell of a while. They're better off just pulling over and saying hell of it. That's about to be an accident. Holy crap, everybody's bottlenecking. Get around these couple of cars. I just don't want to be behind a bunch of cars if there's a wreck. rough. Try to see if I can sneak by this semi too. Wait till we get a little ways up, 'cause he's riding right down the middle. Yeah, he's going right down the middle. I think he's worried about getting too close to that wall. Him. I understand why he's doing it though. He'll probably be getting off up here. I think there's an exit. Concrete walls on both sides up there, Brandon.
What was that, Vince? All I heard is both sides.
Okay. You still have concrete walls on both sides?
No, just the fast lane side.
Alright, I was gonna try to sneak around the semi, but I'm gonna wait till I don't, because he's running right down the middle of the road. I mean, like, I understand why he is, but I kind of wish at that rate he'd pull off. Alright, there we go. Now we can move over. Oh yeah, oh guys, dang it. I'm doing 45, we can pass him, it's just he's riding on center line so close. Like, I totally understand why he's doing it. I get it, I really do, and I'm not faulting the guy, I just wish that if it was this bad for these guys that they would just say the hell with it and pull off the side of the road for that frickin' night, you know? Yeah, I can't get by them.
I'll come left over up here, Vince, once the construction clears.
Alright, I won't try to pass. And every time I try to pass this guy, he like comes over to the left and he's just nervous because of the rain. Hopefully, once I get past this guy, maybe it'll slow everyone down. I'm only doing 40, 45. Yeah, hopefully once we get up here past, I'll wait until we get past this truck on the left, and then I'll try to sneak around him again. Like I said, there's plenty of room to sneak by, but he's really hugging that paint line, which I get it, but at the same time, if it's that bad, just pull over, park it for the night. I don't want to try to sneak around him and then come up on that car on the left and run into the car. Semi. Yeah, this is slowing everybody down enough that I can sneak by him here. There we go, that worked out good. Glad I planned it that way. Slowed him down enough. Got 3 lanes here now too. Cool. Yeah, he had kind of a wide load. let up a lot here too. Can actually see again. Oh man, this is much better.
How's it going up there, Corey?
Much better. Just regular driving now almost. Tell you what, I'm glad this lightened up a little bit.
Yeah, to say the least. Once we get up to that northwest side of Beaumont, that's when it makes that hard turn, so we should be able to get it out shortly after.
Hey look, Waffle House. And a hippie van. Literally, with glitter on it. Maybe I should have ran up that darn state route. Whatever. It is what it is. Can't believe it's only 7 o'clock. Sorry that I'm not monitoring the chat, folks.
Come down that hill, there's a like big puddle that you're gonna slide on.
Great. Thanks. I just can't monitor the chat going down the road at 55 miles an hour into downpour, but I appreciate all of you being here. Still live.
The left lane, lots of water.
Oh god, you getting PTSD from Ida?
No, people are just driving like idiots, so.
You see, guys, it's not just me.
I couldn't care less, for when I see all the water, I know one of two things is going to happen. I'm either going to hydroplane, or I'm going to hit somebody, or both. So, I try to avoid that, and people like to sit right at my bumper when they can be 2 lanes over. I wanted to hop over to the middle lane, and people wouldn't get over. So, I'd advise chilling in the middle lane. There's a lot of water in the left lane.
See, guys, it's not just me. It's not just me. We are still live in the Radar Omega app, as always.
Once we get out of Beaumont, we should be able to, get out of this pretty quick.
Found that water. Nice thing about this truck is it's so damn heavy. It doesn't I mean, it can hydroplane, but it doesn't hydroplane very easily. We've got a big update in the Radar Omega app, folks, with push notifications for warnings and several other things, so you may want to check that out if it's been a while. I'll tell you more about it when we're not driving in a biblical flood.
calipers on the shoulder just around those curves, bends, no lights except hazards.
I'm just coming under the... They're right behind the McDonald's. I shouldn't be too hard behind you. I haven't made the corner yet. Ah, what a mess. Through this part of Beaumont, and hopefully traffic will open up a bit. I'll try to update everybody here in a little bit. I've just focused on getting us out of this really heavy rain. Or more so the traffic. It's not the rain that's that bad, it's just traffic. Starting to get a little bit more of a relief here from that rain. And traffic, for that matter. Less traffic, less spray off of the road. That helps a lot. Flash flood warning, the green box.
National Weather Service in Lake Charles has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Jefferson County and southeastern Texas into 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 6:59 p.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen over the past 1 to 1.5 hours.
They just issued a flash flood warning behind us, go figure.
Warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar and automated gauges. The impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams.
You'd think they'd be better built for rain over here since it's always like this.
Other four creeks and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Hampshire, Longville, and Phoenix. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding.
Yeah, I see why there's a flash flood warning. Good God. I mean, it's just dumping out here. Yeah, we'll get out ahead of this heavy rain here probably in about a half hour. No big deal. We're going normal speeds again. Or close to normal anyway. Waffle House. How nice. Wish I had time. Traffic and the rain has gotten much better. So I'm going to continue heading east, everyone. We're going to be going into Louisiana here shortly. A couple of miles. severe weather risk is not necessarily over. I think it could ramp up here in a little bit. Maybe. Not trying to give false hope. But it is a possibility. Wind's blowing us around pretty good though. Been a day so far, that's for sure. But thanks for staying with me, everyone. Try to give a better update here once we get out of this. In about 20 minutes, I should be in a position that I can do that.
Yeah, Vince, watch out for the guy in the middle lane. You'll probably pass an unsecured car. I was just waiting for it to get locked in.
Oh yeah, that's all we need. "13 miles from Orange." It's about 15 minutes or so to be in Louisiana. Well, I don't know, guys. So this is turning into more of a flooding risk than anything. Regardless, though, we've got to get across to the Louisiana side. No matter what.
Crazy that as soon as we cross the state line, it'll go from dumping rain to perfectly clear.
that can't happen soon enough.
I know, right? Looks like 1050 on the other side of the highway. Car facing the wrong way in traffic.
Great. Was there an exit to spin around at, or is it just a no-go?
Doesn't look like the car's damaged. It just looked like he may have spun out. It looked like he was trying to turn back around.
Alright, if he's still there, I'll get my lights. Keep my lights on for a mile or two, maybe keep people in. Oh yeah, he's still there. I'll leave him on for a minute. Maybe they'll oncoming will see it and slow down for him.
Yeah, he should have been able to turn around. They might have just been terrified after that. I don't blame him if so.
Yeah, looks like he found his way over to the right shoulder. Oh, there's that one too. So there was two of them. Oh yeah, he's still struggling.
Yeah, I only saw one on the opposite side of the road.
Yeah, there was another one back there just prior that was making like a 3-point turn. Must be a bad spot over there.
Yeah, they're probably coming at like the bottom of the hill or something like that and spinning out.
Yeah, the car was facing the wrong way over there. That's not good. Definitely the wrong way.
We're almost down, but boys, just gotta keep going. Nothing beats Dixie, right?
I'm about ready for Waffle House.
I've passed like 10 of them in the past 2 miles. Now, these Waffle Houses are all over down here. Holy crap. It's like one at every exit. Yeah, there's this guy with his tarp on his roof that's about to blow off. Oh no, that's on that semi. God, this guy's still going with his tarp. Hope he realizes he's about to lose that damn tarp. That's about to go on someone's windshield, blind the hell out of him. Gotta check your load, buddy. Not a good idea. here, I do not want to be behind tarp guy. Really don't want to be behind tarp guy. Don't want that thing flying off and getting stuck on the car. That's all we need. Oh, this is irritating, because now we gotta speed way up, trying to get away from this guy. Trying to follow right on my bumper now for whatever reason. Definitely not.
All the memories here, Vince.
Definitely not going very slow here. Oh my god, this guy is really trying to follow. Yeah, I gotta get away from this tarp guy. Jesus. I don't know how he doesn't notice that. It's hanging on there by a thread. The amazing thing is there's still people following behind him. It's like, I wouldn't want to be behind that. finally getting out of this. Thank God. So tired of this rain.
Wait, nobody tell my secrets.
That construction zone back there really kind of sucks with the water and everything. It'd be nice to get back up here on like normal I-10 that's not being messed with, you know. I had this genius coming up beside me literally with his bright lights on, his high beams. That's stupid. Moron. Soccer mom band. Doing about 80. Whatever, lady. Or guy. Do you. Just don't wreck into me. God, I haven't driven in rain like this for this long for quite a while. If you look at Radar Omega, you can tell we're just about out of it.
Freaking high beams on. He's about to feel the wrath of all my white lights to the rear.
Is it the Toyota Sienna?
I don't know. It's somebody stupid, but they're blinding me.
I was just complaining about that. I must only be a couple of cars behind you. He blew by me doing nothing short of 80. And he was white knuckle driving there, leaned up against the steering wheel and everything. And I'm just like, you do you, dude, as long as you don't wreck into me. Past these trucks, all the spray.
And I am completely on board with you on that, but when they're blinding me, it's enough.
Well, I've noticed this lately over the past few years. People are not dimming their high beams. And I don't know why. Like, when I learned to drive, that was like the number one rule. Like, when you're driving at night and you come up on another car, you dim your lights. And it's like people don't know that anymore. Like, I don't know if it's people are relying on automatic and think they don't have to or what, but that's been happening a lot lately. It's like people just don't have the courtesy to do that, and I don't think they realize how freaking dangerous that is.
But, you got those auto brights, like my Malibu has it. I think people rely on that, and it doesn't always work.
No, like we had it in a car and it worked well, but it was really easy to override it. Like if it dimmed and then you turned them back on, like it would totally shut the system down until you restarted the car or turned the lights off and on. And I think that's what it is you know, with their freaking auto headlights, they either go, you know, override the system or the windshield's dirty or something, because this is ridiculous anymore. Like this guy, like I turned my mirrors down and even through the tint, I mean, he was just lighting the whole cab of the truck up. Yeah, people just don't dim their headlights anymore. I don't know if any of you have noticed that, but I've noticed it.
It's freaking hurt my eyes at this point. Yep, he's getting closer. Well, no, he's going to try and blow by me before this truck, so we'll see what happens. If he gets behind me again, I'm freaking sending my white light all to the rear.
Well, maybe he doesn't realize he has them on. I flashed my rear lights at him, and he turned his hazards on for a second and turned them off. Like, no, I wasn't saying hello to you. I was trying to get you to turn your freaking lights off.
Yeah, some people don't seem to get that. Oh.
Or if I can sneak around this dude. Oh, yeah.
We just decided to do the nice thing, let it pass.
Oh, it was that weasel? Yep, that's the one right there. You got him.
I really should have blinded him, but I'm not feeling like being that much of a dick today.
I caught up to you quick. I was going to stop there for gas, but I don't want to lose my place in line here.
Watch out for this Amazon truck. You about ran me into the freaking wall.
Wham.
Almost out of this crap. Hallelujah.
Is that floppy fish with his four-ways on still that was blinding us? Or did he get way up ahead?
No, that might be him.
Okay. Whoa, that was cool.
Yeah, he's definitely a friggin' floppy fish. I'm sure he'll be approaching Corey any second.
Oh, I thought it was this one directly in front of you, but it's not. Holy cow, he's way up there then.
Yeah, he must be flooring it. I was just if he's gonna run with his hazards on, like, dude, get in the left, or not the left lane, right lane, like, come on out. Did you throw some, side markers in your taillights?
No, that's just been there. Like, kind of like flashing or steady burn?
No, it's steady burn, but it looked like an individual single light out of your taillight to the side. Looked pretty good.
Yeah, that light's required on all motor vehicles. Yours is probably just burnt out.
No, I mean, like, it's completely separate from your brake light. I've never seen one like that before. Looked pretty good, though. Ooh.
Yeah, he's right in front of me. Yeah, there he is. There's the phone.
Time.
If he's still got his lights on, I'm gonna like honk the horn at him. He slowed way down, which is good. He was freaking flying, man. He had to be doing everything at 80. Yeah, there's our buddy in the Sienna. He slowed way down too. So I'm doing only about 55, 60, and we caught up to him. He had to be doing everything at 80, 85. Yeah, I slowed way down. He probably darn near hydroplaned into the median. That's probably why. Good lord. That's kind of funny. Now we come up on him, passing him after he flew by us. Oh, he's got front bumper damage. Oh, boy. Hey, he hit something, I think. He's got front bumper damage that he didn't have when he blew by me. His front bumper's dragging there. And that was not like that when he blew by us, guys. I think he whacked into
Probably learned
something.
his lesson.
I think he whacked something. Still got his white lights, bright lights on. Oh yeah, that wasn't like that when he passed me the first time. Yeah, I think he might have whacked the median or something.
Oh yeah, he had to have smoked something.
That's kind of funny. That's why he slowed down. I mean, good thing he's
I
okay.
wonder if he like slid into the wall or something like that, because it looks like it was the front driver's side corner.
Yeah, there was a couple of tires laying back there in the shoulder ways. I wonder if that's what he hit, but I saw his entire front end because it was lit up by his God mode headlights when he drove by, and then distinctly remember the entire bumper being attached. Oh, that was cool.
That CG was close.
Alright, I feel accomplished now. Okay, I spaced out what you said. I heard it, but what was that?
I said we should watch the storm to our south and watch the one we just got out of. It looks like it's trying to become an embedded supercell as it's crossing into Louisiana.
Yeah, fantastic road.
Well, we've got the State Route 27 that goes due south that's coming up. That's the reason why I mentioned it.
I'll fix the audio here in a little bit, guys. It's just a battery. We'll roll with the camera mic. It's not going to sound nearly as good, though. Sorry about that.
Trying to become an embedded supercell. You can see the kind of like supercellular feature to it, and then if you switch it to velocity, you can see it's trying to get a little bit of a rotation in there too. It's really mixy and ugly, but it's clear with its matchup with the overall storm structure. Interesting. Continuing east until we get out of the rain. I just really would like to get out of the rain at this point.
Starting to get some lightning activity now. That's pretty neat. The storm yet again. You, me, and Corey would be the only ones on this. It truly is a top-down process. God, how does this what is this minivan guy? It's a thorn in my side. That was the minivan guy again.
I think he's, yep, here he goes passing me again. My goodness. He's just at it.
Well, yeah, then you go past him and then he slows down and then he floors it again. It's like, what the heck? Did he pick a speed here?
Was right in the field next to us. Why do I feel like this is only getting stronger?
That's why I was asking, because I noticed that I couldn't see the bolt, but the way it lit up the car, I'm like, yeah, that'd be a little bit of mileage.
Oh yeah, that's probably good 300 yards south down highway, right next to me. I can see it on my window.
Fantastic lightning show out here now.
Want to do the south loop, or are we just going to stay on 10?
This area got just smacked by Hurricane Laura a couple years ago.
Gas at 10-100.
You found gas, or you're still searching?
So I need gas too.
Yeah, I'm trying to put it off as long as I can, but I better get it soon. I just didn't want to lose my place in line.
Exit 43, there's a logs.
Alright, I can make it. I'm just going to keep going. Double back if I have to.
Copy, same, staying on I-10.
We'll see, not so much now, but last year when I came through here, you could see a lot of tree damage still from the hurricane. If you drive through downtown, there's still a bunch of houses with tarps on them and stuff.
Charles.
Did they ever tear that building with the glass down? Because there's no way. I thought they decided it was lost. Did they ever do anything with that?
No, I don't think they did, actually.
Yeah, I'm lost here at night. Just during the day. That's not it over there to the right, is it?
So I think it was a shorter building.
Yeah, because God dang. Because I remember when I came through here last year for the Orange, Texas thing, or earlier this year, I remember I'm pretty sure it was still boarding all up.
Oh yeah, I remember all the shattered windows. I remember spending the whole time at the Golden Nugget, never losing power. Accidentally walking through the Weather Channel's live shot. Good times.
Yeah, I think when you go over this bridge, if you're looking down, there's a bunch of houses and parks on them still. It's either this bridge or that next one. But I remember it was still pretty bad. It's hard to tell at night, though. Yeah, I think it was the next bridge. One of these bridges, you can look down and see a bunch of houses and that kind of stuff still. Windy up here, god darn. semi-blown over, to be honest with you. I think all that was down there at like 2 o'clock. Because I remember though that big cell phone tower up there made it. Yeah, all that stuff that got messed up, I believe, is over there at like 2 o'clock.
I'll always remember the power flashes that night, just listening to the howling. So I remember before it hit the refinery and everything, like, oh, this is going to get interesting.
Yeah, all that stuff's over there at like the 3 o'clock. That's where that was. But yeah, so I think it's this bridge. There's a bunch of tarps and stuff. But, yeah, that messed this place up good. Yeah, all the videos and stuff of like buildings getting shredded basically all came from right over there.
Yeah, that was actually the one time I ever got a rental to chase a hurricane.
I think that's not the building right there with the glass that we just passed. It's all dark, is it? I could have swore that thing was right over there. Because that Chase building's down there.
I can't even see. Yeah, I did see the Chase building though.
I wonder if that was the one right there, because I'm pretty sure you can spit and hit it from I-10, but I don't know. So there's a parking garage right next to it, and I can't see the garage there.
Yeah, somebody in my chats, they're slowly rebuilding that building, I guess.
No freaking way. That's nuts. That's gonna take forever.
Yeah, there's a lot of freaking glass.
That is the building? Okay. Yeah, I got people telling me that was the building. Yeah, I thought that was the building. I thought they were going to tear it down or something because I thought I saw a report that it was just a loss, but at the same time, it's like, I know the building's just wrecked,
I decided to throw a little TBS on the storm for ourselves,
but it almost,
I don't really see
it almost has to be cheaper to fix it than to rebuild it, you know what I mean?
There's a little,
Or, you know, totally rebuild it, because then you're paying to take it down, too.
Yeah, if you loop it, it looks like it tried to get something going, like very minor, but then it was scrapped right back out.
yeah, I mean, you can see it clearly is trying to form into a supercell. It's gone from this line embedded garbage to trying to become a supercell, which is expected. I mean, the shear is there. It just needed the time to really get organized. Here in 9 miles and assess what it looks like. That's freaking out a preset little by little. Right, Corey, it looks like it's trying to kick out a little bit of a hook on the southern fringe of it.
5 minutes and get fuel. Yeah, John, we're watching that storm down there near Port Arthur. Gotta get fuel first, but that's it down there at the bottom of the screen. That's coming this way. Oh yeah, that's starting to get it together. We'll see if it can manage. Everything today has looked like it was going to get itself together, and then it just didn't happen. So I don't know. We'll see. It might be able to. Out here though, that's for sure. Get out of that traffic.
thing is trying to form a couplet, so it's going to be a quick splash and go to exit 43. Yeah, if you gotta go take a leak, obviously do that. We just gotta try and be as quick as possible. Looks like it is trying to form a couplet just east of the Louisiana-Texas line, so we're likely going to want to double back to that next 27 to go south. Looks like Lowe's is up here on the left. Yeah, they quite the curve. Holy crap. Holy crap.
Well, I'll start slowing down, but I still have Tokyo drift around.
Oh, why does we always hit traffic when we're in a, when I'm in a hurry, I hit traffic. If I'm not in a hurry, then there's never any traffic. Every time. It's like it's an unwritten rule.
Yeah, whenever you guys need to eat and drink, but this party might just be starting.
Alright, Super Trooper. Cripes. Holy cripes, you better punch it. That guy's coming in hot. It's crazy. I got rear-ended by that guy. That guy don't know how to drive. Guy came flying by about 100 freaking miles an hour.
Head north on Louisiana 383 North Johnson Avenue. In a quarter mile, turn right on East Frontage Road. Turn right on East Frontage Road.
And Corey, I'll just back up.
You're good. Alright, give me a second, folks.
Head east, then turn
Yeah, head east. I'm trying, Google. Just chill. Oh, son of a gun. I just spilled the Chex Mix. Shit. Dang, at least I spilled it on myself. Oh, I need to pull up. I can't. I deleted somebody's message. Sorry. I hit it with my finger. Is your pump working? Yeah. That's ridiculous. This is ridiculous. None of these Love's pumps ever work anymore.
I can't get any of these fucking pumps to work. This is ridiculous. None of these pumps work. Please, loves, come on. It's the third one that I've shoved my card in, and none of them are working. With you? It might, but a severe, well, maybe. I gotta run and... Yeah. Tonight.
Copy the 10-8. Or did you make sure to pull your pump out?
Couldn't even get a full tank of gas. Whatever.
I know.
We gotta go.
Try to be thorough.
Why is this dude honking at me? What? Whatever. Hold on a second. I gotta figure out where the hell I'm going.
Just go west on 10. We can figure everything else out. 27's a ways west of us still. We're gonna go south, so we just need to go west on 10 right now.
Turn right.
I didn't know which way 10 was, but something left. I didn't even get a full tank. It was still pumping, but whatever. I got half. That's enough.
Yep, going your first right up here. Your first right's gonna be 10.
Fantastic. Oops, I'm blinding the piss out of everybody.
It's almost like we knew this was gonna happen. Holy water!
Head southwest toward I-10 West.
Yep, severe thunderstorm warning on our storm with tornado possible tag.
I will research our options here while we're going west. Stand by.
We got 27 coming up.
Yeah, I'm hoping we can find a road that takes... We can take 27 south, but hopefully one that takes us west to that lake. That way when it crosses, we'll be there for it. Not like we're going to be able to get to it with the active warning right now. Either that or we can take 27 all the way down to 82 and then just run 82 over to it. That might actually be the better option.
I went down there. That's where that ferry is that splits it at Cameron. And I went all the way up to where the ferry would be. And it's really good visibility. So if we go down 27 and then go to 82 and just use 82 tonight, we should be okay. I mean, you can see for miles down there.
Signature on it at the least right now, but I was expecting each Roadside will falling out before anything right for this tornado, so.
First severe warning of the day, folks. Picking up in intensity down there in that storm. I don't think it's really necessarily tornadic, but it's the strongest storm we've seen all day.
Something I need to talk to you about after the chase is over. Nothing bad. Nothing bad stuff that we can discuss. We were going to do plans for 2024. That kind of thing. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado going once into a small central room in a sturdy structure, for your protection, move your interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
So we have a severe thunderstorm warning, and it's not in a radar hole. We have this going for us.
Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Possible. Flood advisory remains in effect until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Friday. Yes, by producing a tornado, actually, Corey. Alright, got us 250. Or you might as well just go to the hotel. Like, roads with only isolated road closures.
broke that rule earlier. South, guys.
No idea what just happened. Stand by.
What do you mean?
All of my electronics just shut off.
Maybe it was that bump back there. What a tard. Poor guy.
Yes, it was. I was like, what the hell? I heard my thing go beep beep, and I'm like, oh. Are you, is it straight from here, Vince?
Yeah, I think that's a cop right there, too. I don't know anything too stupid. Because I knew exactly what you were about to do. Never mind, it's not.
Letting me in, Corey. Yeah, it must have been that bump. I wasn't even paying attention, but I'm like, uh-oh, why did everything just shut off?
Oh, this dude pulled out in front of me. We had a good pace going there. God dang it. The storm still doesn't look that great, but it's the best we've seen all day. Like, take it or leave it.
Fans going into the storm.
Hey, somebody just sent me the BWP out of Lake Charles. Like, holy crap, man. It's about as good as it's gonna get tonight.
This thing really needs a cycle. I think it is. If you look at radar, look at how much lightning is shooting out ahead of the storm. That just tells you how crazy this thing's about to go.
Zero to 500 meters, SRH 518, 0 to 1 kilometer. 77? Whatever, regardless, lots of SRH here. Dude, this photograph it's literally a half circle. Like, I don't know how much more you could possibly want out of this thing. Yeah, what we're talking about, folks, is basically the wind fields in the atmosphere are pretty favorable for spinning updrafts, which spawn tornadoes. Not all the time, but sometimes. So the observed wind profiles for this area, basically, based on radar, is favorable for those spinning storms. And we now have a relatively robust storm, so we have to be careful because they could have a tendency to want to rotate. Getting a warning, I don't know what for.
The National Weather Service in Lake Charles has issued a special marine warning for Lake until 9 p.m.
Special marine warning for this harbor down there.
16 p.m. Central. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing water spouts was located nautical miles northwest of Cameron, moving at 25 knots. Hazard water spouts, wind gusts in excess of 50 knots, and radar. Water cells can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Boats could suffer significant structural damage in high winds.
I'll take my nighttime water spout now. I mean, it's basically a tornado warning over water. I mean, not like, it may not be exactly what we're looking for, but beggars can't be choosers.
Oh, come on, land at some point.
Open water city below deck if possible, away from ungrounded lateral checks. The National Weather Service in Lake Charles has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Cameron Parish and southwestern Louisiana until 8:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. 8:02 p.m. Central Standard Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles west of the National Wildlife, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Passing 50 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
This thing just throws out a grinder.
Cameron, National Wildlife.
Something we probably better get as far south as we can. What do you guys think? I thought about cutting west, but I don't want to stupid.
Spawn a tornado going 1 to a small
Better get south of your point. We get far south of
on the lowest floor of the building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm, mainly to flash flooding.
Yeah, as long as we don't have a road. That's all right.
Flooded roadways.
Yeah, I mean, I'm planning on sticking on 27. Are you going with it when it jogs to the east here?
Yeah, just for speed bumps.
Copy that, same. Before we should be good once this car passes here, and then somebody else coming behind the car.
Coming up in the junction. A roundabout. Let's go around the roundabout, not over.
Hey, farmer, I'm around town.
Suffer significant structural damage in high winds. Small craft could capsize in suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Cameron. Move to Safe Harbor immediately as gusty winds and waves are expected. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. On open water and below if possible, away from underground lateral checks. Weather Service in Lake Charles has
Dealing with the dead zone, folks, so the signal's going to cut in and out. not a whole lot I can do about it, but we'll just make it the best we can. Once we get farther south, I think we'll be able to get a little better signal.
Around air, heat, or through water on a valid deck. Take the necessary actions to protect flood-prone property. The National Weather Service in Lake Charles has issued a special marine warning for Calgary Lake until 9:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 8:16 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing water spouts was located 14 nautical miles northwest of Cameron, moving east at 25 knots. Hazard, water spouts, wind gusts in excess of 50 knots, and small hail. Source, radar. Water spouts easily overturn boats and create locally hazard disease. Roads suffer significant structural damage in high winds. Small craft could capsize in suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Cameron. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. Keep caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from on-ground and paddle objects. The National Weather Service in Lake Charles has issued a severe thunderstorm warning.
I turned them off earlier, but when everything reset my vehicle and I hit that bump, it turned them off. I'll turn it back on now.
Hey, do you guys got the old radios in there in case we go into an absolute data hole and it goes sideways?
Yeah, I've got mine in private one active right now.
The wind is really tugging on the car. warning continues, folks. No changes to it.
About that VWP, my goodness, that's 0 to 500 meters, SRH is 424, that is crazy.
Yeah, I don't give a damn about the rest. I mean, give me a 1,000-foot top range shower and it'll probably spin. Showing much of a velocity, but it's impressive on reflectation.
That is a lot higher than the December 10th day. The 500 meter was below 300. The 0 to 1 kilometer was about 450, I think it was. Thing decides it's got the capability of producing a tornado, it very well could be a chugger.
Hey guys, I'm gonna pull off at this intersection up here, unless somebody just wants to stick north. I'm trying to hold off on driving south too far, but I really might just have to turn back around.
I'm gonna go at least a little bit further south to get out of this precipitous shield, at least a couple miles.
Yeah, that's a residential road. Just stop on the side of the road down here and goes where the green stops. Stop wherever when we get out of this little residential area.
Yeah, it definitely looks like this thing. The only reason it looks so somewhat messy is because it's ingested these other storms. So, looks like it's trying to cycle the hook right now and reproduce it. I mean, the lightning speaks for itself. This thing is still rapidly intensifying.
Preset. So I'm gonna stop. Wow, look at the flag. Look at that freaking flag, guys. Flag is moving.
Well, I guess the conditions you get on the Violent. It's all here is it happens, man. Look out.
Just trying to find a spot through this damn scrub trees. Oh, there was a spot. Stop up here. I'm literally just looking for a break in these trees. I think that was a good break right there. I just gotta slow down and go down the shoulder until I find a good spot. Oh, as good as they get. Alright, let me do the finger check. I'm going to stick my finger out the window and see how warm the... Okay, inflow is not bad. It's not bad. I mean, this ain't warm, but it's about it's warmer than what it was up there. And this ain't bad for, you know, it's 60 degrees out. I don't expect it to be hot. Oh shit, it's raining. I mean, if anything's gonna do it, it's our chance here. I'm gonna get out of the car for a moment. Storm looks like junk on radar now. It's probably going through a couple of cycles. Hold on a second. down there. What did we get? This still doesn't look that great on radar, folks. See if I can get it together. We'll see if this thing gets it together. I just don't know. Oh man, wind's picking up. This just looks like crap on radar though. It might get it together. I think this might be this. I don't think this is co-located, but it might be. I don't really know if I'd call that much of anything just yet. I know, this thing's awesome, isn't it? I'm playing with my flashlight. I'm an idiot. Jesus Christ. Some people, you wonder how they tie their shoes. Beautiful lightning show. Just stick with me for a few minutes, guys. Let's see what this thing does. It's probably just cycling or something. I don't know. Let me jump out for a minute here. Whoa, we got a big gust of inflow. Status? Holy smokes!
Wow, that's a low price!
One idiot. Beautiful lightning show. Just not seeing much on radar. I mean, it's trying, but I think it's kind of struggling with itself here. I don't know, guys. Regardless, we're gonna get a hell of a lightning show. with that. There's the new Radar Omega severe thunderstorm warning push notification. SVR. Yeah, tour possibles, wind 60.
The National Weather Service in Lake Charles has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Cameron Parish in southwestern Louisiana, south central Jefferson Davis Parish in southwestern Louisiana, southeastern Calcasieu Parish in southwestern Louisiana, until 9:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 8:43 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Hackberry, Oregon, 8 miles southwest of Grand Lake, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I've been down here.
Locations impacted include.
So I don't know if this is like side lobing garbage or not. But
Well, with the way it's kinked on the radar, I wouldn't think it is.
yeah,
That top one, yeah, where your
it's
finger.
kind of co-locating now.
And Bell City. Remain alert for a possible tornado.
Remain alert for a possible.
I'm interested to see what happens when it goes over that water.
Yeah.
If it's even going to matter.
Found a
But
tornado go at once into a small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
my friends are stupid. How people tie their shoes in them days.
Coastal flood advisory remains in effect until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Friday. What? Minor coastal flooding.
I will just keep enjoying the lightning show.
Where?
Oh my god, a freaking moth just tried to go into my mouth. Jesus. You probably lose that in the inflow. Yeah, I love lightning, guys. This is like the best part for me. Come on, we need some more lightning. Something else to look at. Yeah, this storm's just... The problem is, I think it's kind of disorganized. Even though we've got really good streamwise vorticity in place, it's not... it's still a really messy mode. Inflow's picked up, though. We'll see what happens if this thing can kind of clear itself out. We've got like a 20-mile-an-hour wind here, guys. So I don't know why this isn't organizing. It might just need some time.
Until 9:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. For the following areas, Kalamazoo Lake at 8:49 p.m. Central Standard Time. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing waterspouts was located 8 nautical miles north of Cameron, moving east at 20 knots. Hazard, waterspouts, wind gusts in excess of 50 knots, and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Boats could suffer significant structural damage in high winds. Small craft could capsize in suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Cameron.
God dang, I don't know, guys. We'll see what happens over the next 10 minutes or so.
Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. Keep caught on the open water state below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal kicks. Coastal flood advisory remains in effect until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Friday. What? Minor coastal flooding expected. Where? In Louisiana, West Cameron and East Cameron parishes. Lower Jefferson County. When? Until 6 a.m.
There's nothing to look at on the front camera, unfortunately. Sorry about that. There's just nothing to look at. We got to use the roof camera.
With only isolated road closures expected. If travel is required, allow extra time as some roads may be closed.
We're looking toward it there.
Do not drive around barricades or through water of unknown depth. Take the necessary action.
If this does produce anything of interest, even just structure, we're going to have a front row seat to it.
Rain warning remains in effect until 9:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. For the following areas, Kalamazoo Lake at 8:49 p.m. Central Standard Time. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing water.
I'm honestly surprised that this is not organizing rapidly.
Moving east at 20 knots. Hazard, waterspouts, wind gusts in excess of 50 knots, and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Boats can suffer significant structural damage in high winds. Small craft could capsize in suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Cameron. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. Keep caught on the open water state below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal kicks. The National Weather Service in Lake Charles has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Cameron Parish, southwestern
You know, guys, I think I just got bit by a freaking mosquito. There's no way. Are those even out this time of year down here? I swear that's what that was.
Part of the reason why it's as good as it has been is because it's so close to the freaking radar.
It looks like it might be trying to develop something new. It's cleared out some of those showers, and it's got a little bit cleaner region, because it's pretty much clear from here to the coast now, so I don't know what it's doing here. I mean, it should just go. It's got everything it needs. I mean, I know instability ain't that great, but it shouldn't matter with kinematics like that.
That shear or whatever's here.
Oh, I sure as hell ain't getting out. It's cold out there.
Oh, let's drive it back there.
Probably thinks we're watching something back in there.
He's probably going to check and make sure we didn't break into the building.
He might just be watching. I don't know. Weird. You can come over here. I ain't getting out.
Won't bother me none if he comes over here. Just ask us what we're doing. Pretty sure your car says enough, Vince.
Oh, that's when people ask, are you a storm chaser? I'm like, no, I just put it on the side of my car for fun.
cycle after these rain showers get ingested the way that they have, then it should. I mean, there's going to be nothing really stopping it, honestly. Latest scan for velocity got interesting.
What? Hold on. 854. Yeah. I wonder if it's going to try to reform the meso there farther south.
That's what it's looking like to me. It looks like if you see the red area on top, that couplet, it looks like it's trying to wrap around the back side, and it looks like you're getting the green, which is going to be your inflow on the front side. So it looks like it's about to have an RFD surge. And once it does that, it should clear out. It should form a new hook on the southwest side, and it should clear out its inflow region pretty good. It already has.
Doesn't look fantastic, folks, but it looks like it's trying to form some signs of life here. Just slowly. What a crapshoot. Come on, Storm, either do something or don't.
I'm getting enough lightning, but it looks like one hell of a shelf with some of this lightning that flashes on it.
I'm looking to be honest. I'll have to take a peek, but this inflow is insane.
I don't know if this is going to do anything or not, guys.
Warnings pop up slow, but severe warning, tornado possible again.
Old dude.
Yeah, they probably just updated it.
Oh, folks, I just don't know. We're lacking in the instability department here, but I still feel like we've got a robust enough storm here that this thing should be trying to spin.
We have everything set up right now. If it doesn't do it soon, then I don't think it's going to do it at all.
We'll see. I don't know, I'm kind of leaning toward it's probably not going to do it now. We'll see. It's trying, though, guys. Like, it's definitely, I think it is lacking instability, but if you watch this area here, keep in mind the screen is split. On the left is velocity, on the right is reflectivity. So the left side is showing the wind movement in the storm, the right is just showing the precipitation. It's just not, I don't think the updraft is strong enough here, maybe. But it's cleared out this inflow region down here fairly well, but that's not going to matter if there's no instability. But then again, usually a storm with this type of wind profile out just ahead of it. It doesn't take much, so if this thing somehow miraculously finds a little bit of instability here in the next half hour, it might definitely be time to go on it.
I think it's throwing a couplet in there, but it's very broad and messy with precip right now.
Oh my god, this wind is nuts. There's some thunder. Wind actually just calmed down a little bit for whatever reason. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm kind of thinking that this is not going to do it. Beautiful lightning show, though. Surface winds just like doubled, guys. Remember, just a moment ago I said it got really quiet and calm, and now like it just ramped way the hell back up again. So that's a sign that maybe this thing's trying to breathe a little life into itself. Yeah, if this thing had some instability, this would have probably been a tornado by now. It could be trying. Zoom in on that mesocyclone. It's kind of crap looking, but you know what? Who knows? None of us, that's for sure. Give it a chance. If you're in the path of this, which you're probably not, it's a very rural area, you should probably be just watching this, keeping an eye on it, just in case. Yeah, I don't think it's really forming a different hook. I mean, this thing's had the same like mesocyclone for a while now. It's just, if this had just a little bit of instability, a little bit of cape, this thing would have done something by now. It's just, this storm's kind of crap. It's like a, I don't know how to explain it, but it's just, it's really lacking something, and that something is most likely cape. If you look at velocity, it's had some like contaminated returns on it, or not contaminated, but some deceptive returns where it's looked like it's been rotating, but it hasn't even been co-located with reflectivity. So we are close to the radar site though, so that could make it look like crap. Regardless, we're here for it. That's all that matters. Yeah, this thing has not really ever successfully done much. I mean, the severe warning is definitely justified. Oh, wow. Velocity. Brandon, on I'm getting negative 76 or 76 mile an hour velocities. Is that a good scan? Are you looking at this? Or is that garbage data?
I think that's what I'm seeing too. That should be the inflow. It's the green side, right?
Yeah, my color table maxed out on it. Look at these big velocity returns.
76.06 miles an hour. So that is some strong inflow.
Big inflow surge, guys.
I'm going to wait for the next scan, but I might meander north a little bit, honestly, depending how this goes. It looks like it might cross right where
whoa, here we go.
North of Hackett's Corner.
Oh my god, these surface winds. Yeah, here we go, guys. Surface winds just picked up big frickin' time. This is nuts.
Oh, they're cranking right now.
Blast north. Because I bet this is just going to shove that. If it is developing something, it's just going to shove it north.
Yeah, I'm getting the last scan right now. I'm going to move here in a second once the scan comes in.
Yeah, we better blast north, guys. This thing, if it does form, it's possible this big surge of wind we got, it's probably going to tuck all that rotation, that mesocyclone, it's going to tuck it back up into kind of the armpit of the storm there, if you want to call it that, where it's forming that hook. It's probably just going to encourage this to wrap up, if anything. I don't know if it's going to be able to get it done or not, given the fact that there's not squat for instability, but it's going to try. I don't know if it's going to be successful or not.
The velocity like all through, but it looks like RFD and big surges going on.
Looks weird because of the fact that it's so close to the radar.
Well, the reason I got excited about it there, it's surface wind is just kicked way up. I'm assuming that's good data. There's just no tight area of rotation on this. That's the problem. One of the problems we're facing.
Oh, it looks like
a ting, 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 ting.
If, that's a big if this thing was to produce a tornado, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a strong one based on the VWP profile, but I don't think it's going to.
On the other side of the left, if you guys see any power flashes, let me know. I'm going to report it immediately if they're okay.
You might get power flashes based off the info.
Very well possible.
It's a good thing that we don't have an abundance of instability, because if we did, this thing would probably be producing a very strong tornado by now. So it's a good thing that we're lacking in the instability department. The problem with it being like on top of the radar is hard to get visual on it.
Further, see if I can find a better spot without trees. I just kind of want to like keep an eye of it just off to the north a little bit. Looks like a defined template is trying to form out. Very hard to discern what the proximity of the radar, but it's there.
Thunderstorm warning remains in effect on this. Tornado possible. Doesn't look likely right now. Possible.
Oh yeah, these are incredibly low. I saw it with that flash. Watch me, hold on, fix it.
Spin the roof camera over there and flip you over to it here. Hold on a second. There you go. Watch the lightning. See if you see anything. Probably won't, but might be able to make out some structure. I don't know. Especially with the rain. It's going to be very difficult to see. This is just a little shower that's formed out ahead of it. 27 right now for those wondering. Remember, folks, too, this storm is like almost right over the radar, so it looks kind of garbage because of that. I mean, the storm in general is kind of garbage right now, overall, but it's kind of hard to discern what's going on with it being right over the radar like that. I'm going to go up a couple of up a couple of tilts, too. So, it's just, this is not an ideal spot to be analyzing this either. It's kind of frustrating.
Kind of in the middle of nowhere, too.
I don't even see like a lowered base, but it's so damn dark out. I might have. There might be a lowered base back over in there with that last lightning flash. It's so hard to tell. We need more lightning. Lightning is our friend in this situation, so we can use it to light up, illuminate the clouds. So we can actually freaking see what's going on. Probably stop up here briefly. Past this house and whatever this light
radar
source is.
Velocity's not matching up as well, but that's also because it's so close. Guys, field to the west.
Pay attention here because I don't want to blow past a good spot to stop.
Look to our west. You see that pink color? It's illuminating the base and clouds over there. Look how low that is.
There is like a base with what looks like a cut. That last lightning flash that we got, I think I saw it on the camera on the roof. It doesn't look like there was a lowering, well, an actual like wall type lowering, but there was definitely some sort of base carved out over there. This would be a good spot to stop. Somewhere that has less trees. squat. Go straight down this road here, maybe? Hold on, let me spin the camera
Check,
around.
this thing was only moving at like 25.
Just let you watch like that. We'll just stay parked right here for a moment. Be looking off where the updraft base would be.
Yeah, velocity is like still like goofy looking, but reflexivity is like really trying to wrap up straight that way.
Yeah, just waiting on some more of that lightning, which isn't happening. Yeah, the Fort Polk radar is too far away to really get a look at this. I mean, it's right over the Lake Charles radar. That's the best one to use. You can go up a couple of tilts. But still, it's just, once this moves away from the radar a little bit, it'll look better. But I'm not giving up on this storm yet. I mean, I've seen these storms struggle and struggle and struggle and struggle, and then they do something. Yeah, Alexandria, Fort Polk, whatever. Yeah, whatever, same thing. But
Yeah, maybe cycling, I'm not sure.
yeah, if you watch this thing on replay here,
I just got a visual on where I was trying to wrap around up here, but I didn't see any big time lower.
this kind of looks like garbage. Again.
Yeah, same. I'm out of the car right now, kind of watching it. I think, according to the inflow winds, the circulation is north of my position, northwest still, but not quite to the road yet. But I've still got some decent inflow winds going into it right now. I'll wait for one more lightning strike and then probably go north.
Okay, you can make out the underside of the base there.
Oh yeah. I mean, I just don't see a lower, but it's definitely this one northwest.
Yeah, I saw the bowl. It didn't look like it was like almost touching the ground, but there was definitely a lowering there. Wasn't like classic wall cloud feature though, but there's definitely a lowering. It is north of my position, northwest of my position, still west of the road.
Here comes a bunch of traffic. Where'd all these people come from? severe thunderstorm warning still in effect.
It's outflow dominant.
Guys, I think I might go east a little ways here. Gives us a scan or two.
Nope, I got the lowering just to my left. See it, it's right next to us.
Okay. Those damn lights back there are making it hard to see, but there's just nowhere else to stop, really. If we get some more lightning, you'll be able to make out some features here. It's just, we need the lightning like that, but we need it
right
more.
over me. I still have a visual on it right now. I'm watching it still to the left of the road. Yep, the area rotation is crossing right over the road right now. It's not on the ground, but definitely rotating wall cloud. Oh, big rotating wall cloud.
Not seeing it.
Yeah, it was coming right over me.
We need more lightning, guys. Seriously, need more lightning. I can't decipher this. If we had more lightning like we had a little bit ago, might be a little bit better.
Cut your wee-woos off. Make sure you got your rears on. Oh yeah, look, there's a little needle coming down. Wasn't down, but it definitely had a little bit of an area. It's east of the road we're on now.
What are you talking about, dude? I am staring like right at this freaking thing. I honest to God don't know what he's talking about, guys. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just saying I'm literally looking right at the freaking cloud and there's nothing there. Maybe he sees a tree. I have no clue. I'm literally looking at the sky right now. I don't see jack shit. Not saying anybody's wrong. I'm just saying I don't see anything, and I'm looking right at this cloud right now. Just the camera's picking up all the rain. You can't see past it. I'm going to continue straight. We got to get out of this flipping rain, and just this road continues east a ways.
I can't see it. I'm on the back side of the hook. Yeah, that's what I thought, but I wasn't 100% sure.
think it's how it's down there. I agree with that. Or darn near about to be. We'll see though. Flash flood warning. There's some lightning. Come on. More of that.
Additional rainfall amounts of more than 3 inches are possible in the warm area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar's automated gauges. Intent: flash flooding of small creeks in urban areas. Highways.
Stop sign at the intersection of 14.
Other forward.
Come again.
Is there any stop sign or indications that 14 was where it was? I can't see crap in this preset.
There's two red buildings with yard lights on directly across from it. I don't know if it's a stop sign or not.
They get slow back there.
You can see like a shell? What's that? Watch closely with the lightning.
That's visibility. All I need is to find a freaking road. There's a street sign here, a field sign here, but I can't see garbage. Is that you behind me, Corey?
Slow down here.
Alright, I found it.
I can't see there. Trees.
West Cameron 45, West Cameron 62, West Cameron 48.
USMW, that lake, south, different storm.
Looks outflow dominant to me. Could change though. It's got this like kink in the line. Just because the storm's outflow dominant right now doesn't mean that it can't become more favorable for rotation and surface-based development. It's just, I've seen outflow dominant storms produce tornadoes, 20 minutes later after cycling and such. So we'll keep an eye on this, guys. Not looking too promising, but still going to keep an eye on this for a while.
Vince, are you out of the precip?
It's a light rain.
I'm in it right now. I can't even really see the road. I'm barely able to see the markers.
Oh yeah, it's way different than up here. It's kind of linear.
What's the warning statement say for speed?
Checking. East of 25. Last updated at 904 though.
It's 25. Won't take long to get back on ahead of this thing. We just got caught in the RFD and then all the backside of this thing just wet.
I suspect it's probably sped up a bit. It's a little quasi-linear, but still can't be much over 35. Just gotta keep going. See what happens. But yeah, it's kind of a quasi-linear thing now. The tornado potential on it dropped off. I mean, we just don't seem to...
14 just a straight shot east.
Just didn't seem to have enough instability there to get it to go. Oh, there's a little frog.
Well, that was
Missed it. Good.
Went from blinding rain and wind to
Want to run it over.
absolutely nothing, back to blinding rain and wind.
Yeah, I had that too. Got an oncoming vehicle, Corey, heading your way. Big time RFD, big time RFD.
Oh, it's outflow dominant. This thing's not looking hot. I mean, it's got some strong wind in it. Don't get me wrong, guys.
I'm gonna punch through this RFD and we'll be alright.
But it's it ain't anything too special here, I don't think. Get up here and take another look at it. We gotta stay out ahead of this rain. We just can't see anything back in the rain.
Well, the road keeps going straight. We're good.
Yeah, not even a single kink in it so far, so you're good to keep your hammer down. I left my rear lights on so you'd at least be able to see something.
I can barely see the road.
Corey, I'm about completely out of it now. But keep your foot in it, you'll be alright.
Yeah, we'll go around this like zigzag corner here and stop and assess. Maybe we'll get lucky and there'll be a spot we can see. Oh, come on, Storm. Need more lightning with this thing. The portion it's about to outrun the severe warning even.
Well, the rain definitely put your foot in at the road jogs to the south a little bit.
I'm tempted to go in that Dollar General and get a bag of chips. That's why I get on the other side of this town. I almost wonder if I need to get back up to I-10. I guess we could go across to Lake Arthur. It wouldn't hurt. Severe warning expires in 2 minutes. So it looks like they're going to let that severe warning go on it. Radar is still kind of unimpressive. Hopefully we can get a clearing in these trees. Once we're a little south.
Mom is no longer warned.
I got clearings here.
Well, that was fun. There's a very hard jog in the road coming up for you, just FYI, be ready for it.
Let's just sit and watch for a minute. We'll just sit and watch for a minute. Let me look at a couple of things here real quick.
entered as a special weather statement moving east at 30, wind gusts up to 50 miles an hour.
Yeah, I'd say if they couldn't do it there, I don't know if it's got it tonight. Something's missing. I don't know what.
At the end of the day, no matter what, I am damn proud of us because out of everybody that gave up today, we never did. We still got on this storm. So, no matter what, we still, I just think we do a great job of giving it 100% no matter what, not giving up. And that's something that most people don't have anymore.
Trying to look at tomorrow as well. For mostly looking at timing here. Yeah, I'm looking at tomorrow to see if it's something we can chase or what, because I need to start thinking about that because it's starting to get late tonight. So I just got to take a brief pause here to figure this out.
Yeah, Vince is behind me. Hold off for a second.
I'm actually just looking at tomorrow timing to see if it's a feasible thing or what.
Yeah, I'll be heading home tomorrow. I just don't know what the heck I'm going to do tonight. It's going to be a long drive home tomorrow, so I don't even know where the heck I'm going to head for tonight. Honestly, I'm perfectly fine with getting a hotel somewhat soon and just freaking making it a grind of a drive tomorrow.
Tomorrow actually looks like something possibly over there by Dothan.
Yeah, tomorrow and Saturday too.
Well, guys, looking at this. HRRR0Z, anyway. Gotta look and see how far of a drive that is. It's a very similar area to last Tuesday or Wednesday, whenever that was. Remember when that was. Of course, I don't have very good cell service here, so it's taking a minute to load. Oh, come on, phone. Literally just trying to put something in Google Maps. Like, this shouldn't be that hard for it.
Ah, shit. Yeah, guys, that's a good catch. I haven't even been paying attention to this storm down south. I'm gonna watch that for a second. I might crap out.
I'm back up to 10. Gonna have to go back up that way regardless, so gonna head up in that direction and then hit east on 10.
Okay, I'm watching that south one. I'm gonna position for tomorrow at some point, but I don't know. But yeah, I need to get up there here before too long.
Yeah, I saw that south one too. I just like looking at it. If this northern one didn't do it, I'm like, I don't know that the southern one's gonna do it when it's cracking over rain-cooled air.
Probably be the little dinky storms that are southeast by themselves.
Possible that there's a little bit of instability along the coast, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, that would be my guess.
Oh wow, Google Maps decided to come to the party here. 7 hours to Dothan. That's HRRR0Z says like 1 p.m., but you know how that goes. It's a 7-hour drive to Dothan. It's literally showing like some cells forming off the Gulf in the same spot as last week. And basically tracking over the same spot for that tornado did. But it's only 7.5 hours to Dothan from here, so it's not really that bad. It's 10 o'clock right now.
Another reason why I'm going north at 10, because at some point I'm gonna have to go east as well.
I couldn't even figure this out.
out of this real heavy stuff here, too. There we go. There's a break in the ring. That's better. Back up here to I-10 in like 5 minutes or so.
Now it does look like the storm cycled, and it looks like it's trying to form a new hook.
Right next to us.
A lot of like snapped off and damaged trees out here. It's probably all from Laura. Honestly. 3 years ago? Was that 3 years ago? 4 years ago? 3 years ago? Was that 2020? I think it was 2020. Might have been 2019. I don't know. Yeah, a lot of tree damage out here from Laura. Pretty much ground zero.
On 90, there are police lights ahead of me. I don't know if it's a traffic stop or if the road's blocked.
definitely have an increase in lightning activity now. Got some Christmas lights coming up here too. Nice one.
Driveway went to the ditch.
What's the speed limit on that thing?
55. Dude, that deputy looked like he was no more than 18.
Yeah, I'm gonna go take this highway, guys. I have a feeling with all this rain that I-10 is gonna be a nightmare. One of it on this highway and then get back to I-10. This road will run parallel with I-10. Highway 90. Christmas lights there too. I think they're actually pulling the truck out. Yeah, they're towing this truck out of here, so give them a minute. We're not really in a hurry, we can wait a minute.
Stay night.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out if we can get the hell through here. What's going on? Brandon, was the road blocked when you went through here too, or no?
Yeah, the one lane was. I went around the car. Both.
Yeah, they must be actually pulling us out because they have both lanes blocked. They're just running around out there like they know what they're doing.
He said they were getting a...
You're in a dead zone. There they go. Maybe. Corey, he's going back to his car now. If he doesn't move, I'm just going to go up there and sneak by him. I don't know if he's intending to close the entire road or what he's doing here, but he's like not waving anybody on or like, I don't know if he realizes we're sitting here.
He's chill, he ain't gonna care.
I understand that, but I can't go off the damn ditch like that other guy did. He's parking across the road here. Alright, he's moving now, guys. I don't think I can get around him. The ditch is so steep. He's got to physically move his truck. There he goes. Oh, it's a tractor, not a tow truck. should be out of the 10 minutes. We'll get a break here. Going on this highway here, folks, but I'm sure the interstate's going to be a nightmare with all this rain. Probably just better to stay on this road because there's really not traffic. Yeah, I'm not going to turn left. We'll get back up to I-10. Let's do it a little further down. Try to avoid the interstate when it's dumping rain.
Continue on Roadside East, 4 miles.
Storm's still going, strong winds, but I don't see anything beyond that. Storm must be moving a little quicker than I thought. Seems like it's keeping up. us to do anyway.
In half a mile, continue straight. Continue straight. Continue straight.
Awful loud. They're everywhere now.
off the road, it's better. But I don't know if this guy's got someone in front of him or not. this, I'll have to start thinking about what the heck to do next. We don't want to stop this moment. We got to keep moving or we're going to end up behind this thing. Working so hard to get out in front of it, we don't want to fall behind.
conversation, Vince, so see your way out of it.
No, the rain's so hard in here, I can't hear what's going on.
Just one of the mods trying to get a hold of Corey. I was letting him.
You didn't come through, that's why.
Well, you heard me.
Okay. I don't want to stop at this gas station up here, but I don't want to get stuck behind this rain anymore. I'm just going to keep going. Get a little ways out ahead of it. Stopping now would not be good. Yeah, I think there's a Loves and a Flying Fan, so there's stuff up here to stop at. Not worried about it.
guys, or where do you guys stop tonight?
I'm about good to stop anywhere at this point because I'm off the house, but might be a little bit closer or further east for tomorrow.
Well, I'm just trying to get east far. Well, yeah, I agree. I have to stop and get something to eat. I haven't had anything today, but I'm trying to get east far enough from this freaking rain that if I stop, I'm not screwing myself. I was actually thinking about Baton Rouge. Hotels aren't too ridiculous over there. It's like, I don't know where else to go.
I don't know how much that, whatever that place is, the Hyatt or whatever. God, their breakfast is awesome.
I might have to leave before breakfast though. I mean, shit. It's like 5:49 arrival at Dothan. If you don't stop, if you want to be, I figure I want to be over there by noon central. So yeah, I probably am gonna get the hell going at 6. Thinking about Baton Rouge tonight, folks. That might be a good place.
Yeah, that's what I was like trying to figure out here. It's like, do I want to stop early, have to get up early, or drive later, get up later? But my stomach is saying food, so I'm kind of leaning towards like Baton Rouge. Doesn't sound bad.
Yeah, I assume that's like an hour up the road, maybe a little less. I don't know. But I think it would cut enough time off because I was going to push it again, but I haven't had more than like 5 hours of sleep. Well, since before Wichita, like, I don't want to do anything stupid here. End up not being able to make it out there for tomorrow. Because if I don't make it out there for tomorrow, then I'm probably not going to be out for the day after either. And I'm just going to put so behind. Get out ahead of this thing so that when I stop, I'm either where I want to be or I'm out ahead of this far enough that I don't have to drive back through it again. I'll keep the stream active for a little bit, guys, just in case something does happen. try and figure out how far Baton Rouge is here. Hour and 5, that's not bad.
Continue on I-10 east for 70 miles.
Well, it's been an interesting day. Pretty uneventful overall, really. What, like 2 severe thunderstorm warnings all day? That was it. No watch, no anything. Alright, dude, if you're gonna pass me, keep going. Freaking delivery, man. The guy behind me's got a headlight out. He's riding my bumper. This rain is finally actually letting up. Noticeable difference now, finally. Almost just verged over and hit that car because he's got his headlight, both headlights are out and he has one fog light. I didn't even see him coming up beside me. Real stupid. Now this guy is driving around with his brights on. Jesus, like, does everybody just forget like what to do down here all of a sudden? This guy's driving around with his reverse lights on. Like, what the heck is happening here? He's just driving around with his reverse lights on. Okay. I am probably going to start wrapping up the stream though, folks. I think we've seen about all the scenes I need to get over there to the Dothan area. It's basically the I-10 area in that Florida Panhandle that we were at last week. Could get active again, maybe around 1 p.m. Central or so. We'll see. So I'm going to need to start making adjustments for that. But it's been a day. It's been fun though, nonetheless. I like chasing down here. Santa Clarita Pass just to get off of that exit. That sucks. Thanks, Darla. I appreciate your super chat. Folks, I think I am going to shut it down.
Finally out of that crap.
God, you are not kidding. Should be back tomorrow afternoon. I'll have an update in the morning for the YouTube channel members, but visit seethestorm.net if you want to follow on social media. I try to put out Twitter updates a couple times a day. But I would think there'll probably be a stream tomorrow afternoon. So I would like to stream tomorrow. But the 0ZH-RRR, which is really all I'm basing this on, was showing some convection over there. That's really all we need. SBC says maybe. H-RRR says maybe. That's good enough for us. Thanks to all of our moderators, the support staff, channel members, super chatters, PayPal people, and Radar Omega users. I am going to get the stream shut off. If something changes and something does happen, I'll bring it back up, but I'm not really believing that's the case. I hope everybody has a great night, and I will see you all